Louisa. 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 we officially kick off the AWS Community Day West Africa 2023.
Why do I need to digitize my organization? Why do I need to transform my organization? And I'll tell you why. It's because it allows us as organizations to compete.
Across all the different 7 user groups in West Africa, we've had about 41 events organized so far this year. And it's really interesting to see the connection between community activity and community engagement and the growth of the community.
There are lots of prizes to be won, AWS credits. We also have a grand prize of a laptop, a brand new laptop. I think the community deserves a round of applause. Please put your hands together. Thank you.
Content is king.
Content is king.
Community is queen, and she always rules. Well,
yeah, lesson 2023. Content is king and community is queen.
You can leverage the community to improve your professional networking. By being an active member of the community, you get to connect with amazing people, experts. Like, this community has given me so much. Like, I interact with CTOs, I interact.
We officially kick off the AWS Community Day West Africa 2023.
Why do I need to digitize my organization? Why do I need to transform my organization? And I'll tell you why. It's because it allows us as organizations to compete.
Across all the different 7 user groups in West Africa, we've had about 41 events organized so far this year. And it's really interesting to see the connection between community activity and community engagement and the growth of the community.
There are lots of prizes to be won, AWS credits. We also have a grand prize of a laptop, a brand new laptop. I think the community deserves a round of applause. Please put your hands together. Thank you.
Content is king.
Content
and
is king.
Community is queen, and she always rules. Well,
Yeah, lesson 2023. Content is king and community is queen.
you can leverage the community to improve your professional networking by being an active member of the community. You get to connect with amazing people, experts. Like, this community has given me so much. Like, I interact with CTOs, I interact with CEOs. People reach out to me because of this community, and that wouldn't have been possible if not for this community. This community also gives me the opportunity to be able to mingle and rub shoulders with the high and mighty like Sir David, Sir Imo.
Right. Yeah, fantastic.
And you can actually have access to that.
So the AWS cloud is for everyone, regardless of what field or what your background is. So if you're here and you're a beginner, be rest assured this is for you. So just take your notes, your pen, and be ready to jot down.
Just to give you an insight on how we look at security is when you want to train a model, for example, in machine learning, and you want to use your data to train that model. We provide a way for you to actually copy that model into your private space, into your private AWS account, and actually train that model with your own data.
So our aim is by 2025, we should be able to empower 5,000 people, young people.
And that's a massive goal.
So we need your support in case we are like 1 year old now this month, and we are growing so well because of your support, and we need more.
We can say there is a job boom when it comes to cloud computing. And then if you are able to show yourself, to demonstrate capability and competence using AWS, you can tap into this benefit.
Hello everyone, how are we all doing today? Hello.
Hello, everybody.
Are you excited as I am?
I'm very, very excited to be here. Hello, everybody. Good to have you guys here.
I can
Welcome.
see the comments already popping in here one day. Looks like people are really, really excited.
Great to have you guys.
Yes, we are
Welcome.
really, really happy
Good
to have
morning.
you guys today. I mean, it's AWS Community Day 2024. Some hoorays there, Awesome. Okay. We don't want to take so much time, but I will start by introducing myself, and then my colleague would also do the same, and then we would share with you the agenda for the day. All right, so my name is Promise Uche Unwachku. I'm one of the leaders for the AWS community, and one of the things we do is we love to serve, we love to share our knowledge, we love to network, and we love to just be around people who are willing to give back to the community. And today I'm going to be one of your hosts. Yes, and right along me or beside me is my awesome colleague. She'll be proceeding to introduce herself now. So, yeah, next to you on there.
Hello, everyone. Welcome. My name is Badri Riskat Yuande. I'm one of the members of the AWS user group. I'm an AWS community builder, and I'm also one of the hosts here. So we're going to introduce the next session will be happening shortly. And I want you guys to stay tuned, listen, and be very, very attentive because who knows, you might just walk away with the prize after
Awesome.
the quiz. So thank you.
Awesome, awesome, awesome. All right. So before we proceed on this, I would like to share with you a just a quick agenda for the day so you all are able to see what is happening today. Yes. So as you can see, we have interesting speakers. We'll be starting with Justice Apathy, who is going to be talking to us on integrating AI-driven threat detection in AWS environments. Next will be Ayomide Odukoya, who will be speaking on AI as the 247 omnipresent security champion for all your teams. And sure, we have also two wonderful female speakers. Maybe Yetunde, you can go ahead to do the honors for us. Yeah,
Okay.
go ahead. Sure.
So
Proceed.
the third speaker is Monica Rajput, and she's going to be talking about unlock data engineering with AWS services. And shortly after she's done, we'll have Wita Jane. Wita Jane, we'll have Wita Jane. Wita Jane is talking about navigating career transitions in tech and integrating generative AI for innovative solutions. So those are
Awesome.
female speakers for today.
Yes, awesome, awesome, awesome. Now, before we proceed, we have an interesting message for you from one of our sponsors, and we'll be right back to kick off the session for the day. So, yeah, let's listen to one of our sponsors give us some interesting, juicy, just yeah, all right. Awesome, awesome, awesome. That was an interesting message from one of our lovely sponsors, Descasio. All right. I think, Yewande, it's time to actually kick on this particular wonderful session. What do you think?
Of course, let's get it going. Let's get it going. Let's listen
Awesome.
to justice.
Awesome, awesome. All right, so for our first speaker for this particular session, we have Justice Apathy. I'm sorry if I am actually pronouncing this not well or not well, right? Justice, my bad, if I am pronouncing it wrongly. And of course, he's an interesting fellow, I would say. Yes, an awesome fellow. And he's going to be, talking to us about a lovely topic today. And in fact, I don't think maybe I'm doing justice as the way justice is going to do justice to this topic, right? Awesome. All right, I think it's time to bring in Justice to the stage. Hello, Justice. How are you doing today?
Hi, Promise. Good evening to
Awesome.
you.
Good evening, Justice. Good evening. Good evening. I mean, we've been looking forward to this awesome gist you have for us today, and juicy topic, I must say. In fact, we actually were reviewing your profile. I mean, and it really had some awesome things to say. Like, I mean, look at all the interesting packaging and all the things you've done on this awesome field. And sure, we would love to really hear from you. So I think we will be handing the stage over to you right now. Thank you once again, Justice.
Yeah, thank you to you, Promise. Just to say that you did well in the name pronunciation, so you don't need
Uh,
to apologize.
Thank you very much, Justice. I really appreciate this. All right. I guess I'll leave the stage for you to take on the session. Awesome.
Okay. All right, everyone. It's nice having to be a speaker in this amazing event. So as you all have already aware of, my name is Justice Akbati, and I'm an information security officer, work out of GT Bank here in Nigeria. So no too much introduction, so I will just go straight to the point. So we'll be looking at more of like cloud security, integrating AI into threat detection. I believe you all will agree with me that in any system, there's always a need for security, right? In any system, virtually every system needs a level of security, because we live in a digital world, or we find ourselves in a kind of environment that is evolving. So there's need for us to also evolve with it. So that's when AI comes in and will trying to detect any issue within AWS environment. So that's all what this whole session we have. So, just a quick introduction. AI, for those who may not probably may have heard of it before, but I feel most persons have heard of it. Just in a layman understanding, could just simply mean, technology trying to mimic humans, human intelligence. When you say something is artificial, I believe you might have heard of the word artificial before, as relates to something that is not actually, should I say, the original, more of like a copy. So when a technology copies human intelligence, is known as artificial intelligence. Then the machine learning comes in when a system try to learn from a given set of data or information. It learns from it, and it can make decisions based on what it has learned. So that's just a basic overview of AI and machine learning. Now, the old idea of threats in landscape, we know that more and more organizations are moving their infrastructure to the cloud. AWS being one of the cloud service providers. There's always the need for looking at the security of your cloud infrastructure, your cloud environment. So during the course of this presentation, we are going to see how we can, harness sort of the power of AI in detecting issues or threats or problems within the AWS environment. So understanding the threat landscape, we mentioned that evolving threats are coming up. New exploits. Over the news, we hear of new set of exploits. Even on the internet, we hear of certain new vulnerabilities or loopholes that are coming up. And this whole cloud adoption too is even making it quite, the number seems to be increasing. It's the kind of the attack, because more and more organizations are moving to the cloud. So the attack surface has expanded. So organizations are not only looking at their own on-premise infrastructure to secure. They're not looking at, okay, cloud environment, how do I secure it? So the gap is widening. And AI can also be needed to help automate things, to automate how threats are being detected on time. So it's always coming up from time to time, because, in as much as AI is even needed kind of to make our work easier, also care still need to be taken too. When growing up, when a little child, is playing with fire, right? Often the parents will say, that fire will burn you. You understand? Maybe there is a matches, and then the child is playing with it. But growing up, the child will now later understand, as he grows up to be a teenager and adult, that in as much as fire is dangerous, fire is also very useful, isn't it? With fire, you can do a lot of good things with it. You can cook your food. So imagine if that child comes with the mentality that fire is dangerous, because growing up, he had the idea that fire is kind of bad. But then as he grows up, that idea changes, because fire can also be used sort of in a good way, right? So the same comes with artificial intelligence. Though it's in place, it has a lot of its own bad side, kind of, in terms of maybe aiding. It can even aid attackers. For example, there are certain programs that an attacker can use artificial intelligence to develop to aid him in carrying out an incident. But then, for the fact that it has that bad side, doesn't mean that AI cannot be useful. So in threat detection, AI is also needed. So AI is needed in cybersecurity we're looking at 3 areas, like anomaly detection, behavioral analysis, and threat intelligence. Something that seems not to be normal can be referred to as abnormal, like anomaly detection. You understand? Someone who wakes up in the middle of the night, for example, to eat, and maybe eats very heavy meal. The body may see that act as not normal, because maybe the body has been used to the person eating just breakfast, lunch, dinner maybe around 6, 7. But then someone wakes up in the middle of the night around 1 p.m. or 1 a.m. and cooks and start eating, the body sees that as abnormal. So AI too can be able to detect if something seems not to be normal within the AWS environment. Then behavioral analysis also comes in place. Behaviors can have to do with the person's user activity, network traffic, and all. It can detect that the network or the traffic that is coming from this side is unusual, or this user is not supposed to log in at its odd hour. So behavioral analysis. Then threat intelligence comes in that there are certain places or store of threat intelligence that AI can go there, learn from it, and then use it to identify emerging threats. So there are different platforms, like IBM has the X-Force, a threat intelligence platform that data can be gotten from there, and AI can learn from there and be able to detect some emerging threats, especially those threats that is not very common. So for the security team, the security personnel not to be taken unaware, I've not seen this threat before. AI can be able to detect even emerging threats and vulnerabilities. So why AWS? Why are we using AWS, the AI systems in AWS? As we all know, AWS is the leading cloud provider, so to say. We can use the term the city or pata of them, or kind of. They have some security tool services that can be integrated with AI to help organizations to easily detect any issues within their infrastructure. And it's also scalable, it's flexible also to use. So we'll just look at some of those AWS services that has AI integrated. We have the AWS Guard Duty, we have AWS Amazon Detective, Amazon Messi, and Amazon Recognition. So these are some of those AWS services for AI-driven threat detection. So just look at them one after the other. So Guard Duty. So the way Guard Duty works, picture an estate with security guard. From the word Guard Duty, you can say a guard that is on duty, always on duty, right? So picture an estate, with different houses inside. And the estate management, they have security personnel stationed in different locations, looking at monitoring the environment, monitoring the estate. If there's any malicious movement, any kind of issues, they can easily detect. There's maybe someone dropping something that seems suspicious, they can be able to detect. So that's how Amazon Guard Duty works. So it uses machine learning to analyze data for unauthorized activity. So Guard Duty uses machine learning models to analyze series of information around the AWS environment. If there's any suspicious or abnormally behavior somewhere, what does it do? It detects it. And where does it normally get this data from? It gets it from different areas. It can get it from VPC flow logs, from CloudTree, different areas. VPC flow logs can be like, let's say inside the estate, you have an apartment. So even your own apartment, maybe is a gated apartment inside a bigger estate. In a way, you also provide a sort of security in your own apartment, right? So Guard Duty too can, even inside your own VPC, your own virtual private cloud, kind of, or let me say your own private apartment in the cloud, it can also detect if it can collect data from there and also analyze it. The cloud trail is more of API calls. Any point of API calls within the environment, it collects those logs. Okay, this person initiated an instance, someone uploaded an object inside S3. Those different API calls within the AWS environment, gather those data. It analyzes it to know that, okay, could there be any suspicious behavior? So that's what Guard Duty does. A guard on duty, as the name implies. Now, AWS Detective. From the word detective, when we see someone is a it does a kind of look out for evidence, analyze evidence. Some of you don't watch some of these movies where FBI, maybe there's a crime scene, they gather evidence, they look at the series of the evidence to know the root cause of the crime, fingerprint, things like that. I believe you do watch those movies. Those of you might have watched Prison Break, when the FBI agents, gathering information, so okay, how did they break out? Who are those who are involved? That's what Amazon Detective kind of do. It does a sort of investigation, investigates security issues within AWS environment. It uses machine learning to analyze and even visualize any security data, either in your account or within your resources. It does that. So how does it work? So basically, detective will identify the root cause of any security issue or security event. It can also collect data, integrate the data from guard duty. Remember, guard duty monitors and detects maybe if there's an abnormal behavior. So detective can collect that data that guard duty has already kind of seen and then investigate it further to know the root cause. So this security issue now, okay, guard duty have monitored and maybe seen a loophole. Then detective will go and do more investigation. It helps for a more kind of comprehensive security analysis. Looks at the data. Can also collect from VPC log flow logs, even from CloudTree also. Does an investigation and displays it. You can display it on a chart. You see, okay, this is the root cause. This is where the issue is coming from. Gives you a form of a flow of where the source of such incidents, so that you can be able to remediate or close out any of such issues within your environment. Now, there's this guy I like much, this Amazon Messi. Sorry, don't confuse it to Messi the footballer. This is Messi. Messi uses AI also. But what does Messi do? So basically, Messi is it looks at data that is stored on S3 bucket. S3 is like a storage place in AWS where you store something. You understand? So anything you store there, you can activate Messi to help you analyze using AI to be able to classify if that information you stored is a sensitive information. Remember, when we say sensitive information, we can refer to PII. That's the personal identifiable information. That can be your address, your debit card number. You see those debit card number in your ATM. It's a sensitive data. Your house address, phone number, maybe an employee ID, your car plate number. Those are like sensitive information. So if you store those sensitive information in S3, Amazon Messi can be able to classify it and say, oh, this data is sensitive. You are supposed to encrypt this data. This data is not supposed to be made public. So that's what Messi does. So it detects a list of data types, names, addresses, debit card numbers, and all. So on your AWS console, for example, you can just maybe you have a data stored on S3. You can easily initiate the Amazon Messi. Then there's a kind of custom identifier. What a custom identifier does is it's like a pattern matching. It matches a pattern. Maybe there's a pattern for debit card numbers already that Amazon Messi already has. It uses that pattern to match. So anywhere it sees that data, it matches that, oh, this is a sensitive information. So you can customize it. So from there, it brings out the findings, from such analysis that he has done that, oh, this data, sensitive, encrypt it, don't make it public. So that's what Messi does. It's a very nice tool that has AI embedded that helps one to easily know if the data he has stored on S3 is sensitive or not. Then there's this other guy, which I also love very much. It's known as Amazon Recognition. So what this guy does basically, it helps to, it can analyze images, video streams, either in real time, surveillance, to be able to detect objects. So if you upload a photo, for example, can be able to detect that, okay, this photo is a male or a female. Then there's another sweet feature it has. If it's a known person, like a celebrity, can be able to show you that, yes, that this person is a celebrity, and it can give you the name of the person. That's what recognition does. So in there are good use cases, so like in maybe office buildings that has CCTV cameras. So the footage from the CCTV cameras can be integrated to Amazon recognition, so that you can be able to detect the faces that are being captured in the, in the video, in the surveillance or CCTV camera. You can be able to capture that, okay, this is an object, this person. You can even give you the picture, the face of that person. So you can easily use it for kind of physical security. If there's any abnormal behavior, maybe someone is moving into an authorized area, you can use Amazon recognition to be able to detect that threat. So in more of like if you want to carry out a kind of hands-on practice on this, so what you do is when you log onto your AWS console, you can upload a security footage to S3 bucket. So S3, as I mentioned, is where you store objects or kind of like, should I say, files in AWS. So then you set up a recognition. It will now analyze the job. It analyzes it to detect if there's any suspicious activity in that video, in that particular surveillance video. It can also be a streaming video too, maybe live video stream. You understand? It detects, okay, maybe the way the person moves, the way where the person is entering, it captures it, and captures the face. You can be able to notice that, okay, this is the person that entered this area. So that's how recognition works. It's a very amazing tool. I wish there is time, I will have just show you a brief demo of how it's been done. I'm able to see how it captures someone's face and even give you the name of the person, especially when it's a known person, a celebrity. It gives you the name. Oh, this person is Jeff Bezos, or this person is Ed Sheeran, or someone popular. If you're also a celebrity too, you upload your own picture, it also captures it and gives you your name. So in all, we have talked about those different AI threat detection tools, AI-driven tools that can be implemented to help us have a more robust security architecture in our AWS environment. So does that mean that you should relax and then do nothing? After all, AI should just be there and doing all the analysis. No. You still need continuous monitoring, responding to security alerts. For example, in recognition, it can be integrated to other AWS services like CloudWatch and SNS. So the SNS is a notification service that notifies you. Sometimes it notifies you via email that, oh, there's a threat to somewhere. We capture someone that is trying to enter an authorized area. It gives you a message. That's what SNS does. CloudWatch just gives you a kind of dashboard to show you analysis of the image and everything that was captured. So that doesn't mean that you should just relax. When an alert is receiving, you need to investigate that alert. We also look carefully at each of those alerts to see if there's any threat. Then you respond to the incident. Then you carry out a containment of such threat. And then you also learn from the threat. You do like a post-threat analysis so that such threat or issue will not repeat itself. So for the fact that AI can be embedded into the environment, AWS environment, for a faster way of detecting threat, doesn't mean that you as maybe a security person, a developer, or someone that manages the AWS environment maybe should just relax and do nothing. Continuous monitoring and threat detection is also needed for you to observe these alerts that has been gotten from any of these guys, these security services, and be able to use it to carry out a detailed analysis. So far, we have talked about how we can all protect the AWS environment. Just as we said, like an estate with different security guards controlling it. You can also do your own protection. You can protect your own apartment, even when your apartment is inside an estate that is secure. You still have control of your own security within your own apartment. So you need to continuously monitor. You can integrate the AI threat detection to enable you be able to fully secure your environment. And we have talked about this series of AWS services that has AI integrated. We mentioned guard duty, which monitors by analyzing activities. Then we also look at other AI services too, like Amazon Messi, the recognition, and Amazon Detective. Remember, Detective does further investigation, collects data, analysis, and investigate to know the root cause. So may all of us continue to keep up with latest security threats that is coming up, especially with the emerging technologies that are emerging, blockchain, many zero trust technologies, coming up, quantum technology and all. So always update yourself with latest happenings so that you can be able to adapt to these technologies and know how you can defend yourself, your organization against such threats. So keep up, keeping your environment safe, remain safe, be alert at all times to any issue. Don't take any alert for granted. Keep on monitoring, leveraging the power of AI to detect security issues. So that will be the end of my presentation. As I said earlier, you can connect with me on LinkedIn. Then if there are questions, we can also take. So please, may all of us continue to stay safe, stay informed, and remain safe. Bless you.
Awesome, awesome, awesome. Thank you so much, Justice Akwati. Can we give him virtual round of applause? Let's he really impacted on us. Let's thank our speaker. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Okay.
Yeah, thank
We
you.
move
Thank you to you,
on now
Rajit.
to question and answer. Dear audience, if you have any question, do just post a bit. Let our presenter answer them. Thank you everyone. Thank you everyone. So let's ask questions, please. Questions. We need questions. This has been minutes of lots of impactful knowledge on us. So let's ask questions. I'm waiting for questions, everybody. Okay. We're moving on to the quiz section now. One second. One second. Okay, everyone. Please join here. Oh my God. I've seen 3 players. We need more players to join so we can do the Q&A. Need more people to join. We have, I can see Casey, Adeyemi, Abigail, Chibuike, Oluwafemi. Need more people to join. More people, more people. Ahmad, Unique AB, Mabeni. Okay, we're going in now. Um, look at your device. Look at your device and click in. 28 more seconds. Let's see the people that are going to top this. A few more seconds left for this question. Put in your answers. And that's up.
Awesome. So I think, yeah, wow, we had 18 people get this answer. Interesting, interesting. Yeah. Okay. Awesome. Okay, I think you can proceed to the next one. Yeah, on the down part of your screen, you will see the next one. Down part of your screen, you see the option two to switch from one to two. No, 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 down part of your screen. Yeah, good. Yeah, so no, you go back, you go forward. Yeah, awesome. All right, so just proceed, you Andy. Sorry, guys. Okay. Yes, we can proceed from there.
Second question here. Oh, that's
Yeah.
for like. So please let's quickly send in our answers for the second question. Okay, so time's up. Wash. Seeing the next, seeing the answers now. Wow. So we had 26 people get this, but just a few people pick wrong answers. But that's okay. Going on to the last question. Okay, leaderboard. Oh, Susu. Okay, Chibuike is stopping.
Chibike is actually topping the chart this time
Okay,
around.
stop
So let's see
chat. Follow
if he
closely.
maintains this.
Yeah, follow closely by five crayfish. Okay, so
Ah,
the last and final one. Let everybody look at their screens. What AWS service can be used for building and managing data lakes? Let's go. Let's see if somebody is going to beat Chibuike. Ten more seconds. Okay, here we go. We had 16 people have this correctly, and 666 for the wrong ones. So let's see the leaderboard now. Who do we have
let's see
topping?
if Chibike maintains his championship.
Chibuike, 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 Chibuike.
Awesome.
So awesome. Congratulations, congratulations, Chibuike. Let's move on from here.
Yeah. Chibike, please send your name and your details to us on the email address we would provide on the screen, or on you could check on the chat screen as well, just to identify that you're the one who actually won for this session, right? Awesome, awesome, awesome. Okay. At this point, I think it's time for us to move on to the next speaker for the day. So, yeah, one day, I think I'm going to give you the honors to do this for us. Awesome. Please proceed.
Thank you. Thank you, Promise. Okay, so moving on, the next session, we have Ayomide Odukoya, and he's going to be taking AI as a 24/7 omnipresent security champion for all your teams. So, but before then, um, let me introduce Ayomide. Ayomide is a senior, emphasis on senior. Ayomide is a senior security engineer at Resilient Software Security. Um, he specializes in application security, threat modeling, cloud security, and everything under the DevSecOps umbrella. Like, he's literally a security guru. He has designed and implemented security for organizations ranging from startups to enterprises, and really help them build secure and resilient applications. So his expertise spans over security practice, um, into development workflow and security cloud infrastructures. He holds a specification in AWS security specialty. This is a special certification, and outside of work, outside of all the old tech and all the old linga linga, I really loves to listen to podcasts, when he's not working with applications. So please, can we give a very warm welcome to Ayomide? Let's give him a virtual round of applause. I like to see plenty of applauses. Let's welcome him. Plenty partner. Thank you, Ayomide.
Hello,
Thank
Ayomide. How are you doing today?
Hi, good evening. I'm fine, thank you. Thank you, UND, for that introduction. Thank you, Promise.
I
Good
think
evening
she
to everyone.
did justice to the situation, right?
She did.
Awesome,
She
awesome,
did.
awesome, awesome. All right. So Ayomide, I mean, we're looking forward to this awesome session you have for us. So yeah, I think we hand over the stage to you. Please share with us all the wonderful knowledge you have. Awesome. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Thank you so much. Thanks so much. Good evening, everyone. Sure you've been enjoying the session so far. Thanks to the AWS organizers and to the past speakers. So my name is Ayomide Odukoya, and today I'll be speaking on AI as the 24/7 omnipresent security champion for all your teams. Um, I've already been introduced, but just to go over who I am, I'm a security engineer at Resilient Software Security, where I help organizations build resilient applications and even build like resilient software cycles, SDLCs. I'm an AWS certified security engineer, and as I said, I help organizations build, and I also double as a penetration tester sometimes when I need to. So today I'll be talking on AI, but before we get into what AI does, let's just start with the problem. So you see, in cybersecurity today, we have a huge problem. We have a $200 billion security problem. And this problem, I see it as a huge ball with a lot of little issues here and there that feed into what this big ball is made up of. And the problem stems from issues such as lack of scarce insights, lack of scarce talent, lack of timely insights. We have issues such as people having a lot of noisy tools in cybersecurity today. There's just a lot of noise from tools that people use in cybersecurity. And the issues, they all cut across the entire ecosystem, from enterprise to startups. They have enterprise organizations, they have a lot of information, but they can't turn and get timely insights from the information that they have. And we have startups who are trying to change the world, but because of the attacks and threats, some of them get clues. As you see here, the average cost for a breach. As at 2023, the average cost for a breach is about $4.5 million. So people are losing money. Organizations are closing as a result of all these security problems. And as they say, a problem identified is a problem half solved. So let's identify the problem. So in cybersecurity today, we have an overwhelming security landscape. And this landscape stems from issues such as limited security engineering team. You have in organizations, I've been in organizations where cybersecurity engineers and cybersecurity experts are maybe like ratio 1 to over 20 software engineers. You have bulky and fragmented standards. You have a lot of cyber security standards, a lot of compliance standards. There's NIST, there's GDPR, there's ISO, there's just a lot. And for organizations, this can sometimes be very complex to understand. And also, there's a constantly changing landscape. 10 years ago, terms like cloud, AI, blockchain, they were not so popular. But now we have organizations having to switch from on-prem to cloud. Now some are doing hybrid. And people are trying to integrate, like what we're talking about today, AI and blockchain and a lot of things, right? And because of these, there's just been a whole lot for security engineers to do because they have to manage and protect all of the information in this ever-changing landscape. And so because of this, security teams across organizations that come up with different initiatives to solve these issues. And they've come up with initiatives such as the security awareness training, the threat intelligence sharing program, and the security champions program. So you see, I'm sure some of us in our organizations, we've been part of security awareness training where the security team, they've taught us on things like phishing and protecting yourself when you're online, keeping your information protected even when you're sharing files across the internet and things like that. Some of these training can be specific to teams like secure code training programs for software engineering teams and even general trainings for like the entire organization. Also, organizations have um, participated in programs such as the threat intelligence sharing programs where organizations have come together maybe in specific industries like health, like financial institutions. They've come together to say, oh, how can we protect our industry better when it comes to cybersecurity? And they've shared knowledge together, threats that you're facing individually. They've collaborated together, participated in building standards, in building best practices, even for their industries, right? And also security champions. And we're going to dwell on security champions for some time today. So Security Champions program is the program that we're seeing a lot of organizations across the world even start to implement. And this stems from the issue whereby there is a lot of this stems from the issue whereby there's a lot of um, things for the security engineering teams to do. There's a lot of action items for security engineers, and as I mentioned earlier, we're limited. There's just so much we can do, right? And organizations have come up initiatives like, oh, how can we help you guys better? Security engineers have come up, oh, we need help even from the organization. We can't do all these things alone. We can't provide information, provide cybersecurity help to everyone at the same time. Sometimes it can just get too bulky. So what organizations have done is to look out, maybe carry out surveys in the organization to see, or are there individuals across our organization who is maybe interested, shows a level of interest in cybersecurity, and these people can help just provide security knowledge within their specific roles and even departments. So for from software engineering teams to human resources to operations, just across the entire organization, right? They have people that they just show a level of interest. Oh, they like talking about security. They like to know what's going on the security world, and so security engineers reach out to these people and provide some resources to them, resources that are specific to their particular department, specific to particular things that they do. And these people help in providing, I mean, acting as first points of contact even in their environment. So, for example, if you're in a software engineering team and maybe there's a senior software engineer who has a flair for cybersecurity and understands some few things in cybersecurity, maybe if the junior engineers have issues concerning secure coding and things like that, before they have to take these issues directly to the security team, they can meet with someone within their own department or within their own team that can explain a few things. And if it's really serious or if it's an issue that needs to get to the security engineering team, then he can escalate. And we've been seeing all these kind of programs being implemented across organizations from enterprise, even to startups across the world, right? And also, it's very these programs are really important in scaling security programs. You see, as a security engineer myself, I've been in conversations where you're trying to implement a security program across the entire organization. But what's happening is that you're facing resistance from some particular teams. You're facing resistance from some particular areas of the organization. If you have these security champions within these departments cut across the entire organization, they can help in scaling the security programs because you would have explained some of the things that you need to um, implement across the organization. And because these people have an understanding of why security is important, they also will help in pushing that across. And we see that um, helping a lot in scaling programs like scaling secure code training programs, scaling programs like vulnerability management, scaling a lot of programs. Yeah, right. But after seeing this being implemented in organizations, we're beginning to see some limitations even in the security champions program. You see the same limitations that the security engineering team have complained about, the same limitations that we begin to see even security champions complain about. And the first thing is scaling. How do we scale such a program like this across organizations that have maybe over 5,000 employees with over 200 departments? How do we scale such programs across this? So we're having a scaling program, a coverage issue, scaling issue rather, and you can't identify how many people are truly interested in cybersecurity. How do you carry out surveys to get the actual people that are interested in participating in such kind of programs? These kind of issues are coming up. Also, after some time, we're seeing issues on time constraints. And what's happening there is that you see organizations have these people that's like for example, I like to use the software engineering team because I work with them closely. The software engineers have their own tasks and responsibilities. And because they have their own tasks and responsibilities, if you add on other things for them to do, even from security champions to do, it can become constrained for them because they have to achieve or focus on their own tasks primarily. And because of these issues, security champions are not giving so much priority to the security champions program and they're not providing the answers that they need. And what's happening is that they're sending the same issues back to the security engineering team, even though the security champions already exist. And finally, because of, as I mentioned, the IT landscape is always updating, it's always changing. We have standards that are changing, having new versions every year. You have things that you have to keep abreast of. And because of after some time of of seeing this security champions program being established, we begin to see an expertise and knowledge gap where these people have learned a few things concerning cybersecurity, but the knowledge that they have might have gotten outdated. And because of this, it's happening a lot more frequently, even in large organizations and enterprises. And because of that, these issues are spiraling again and again and again. And I sum up all of all these issues as human limitations because, see, these issues stem from the point of that these security champions are just human. They can't always be abreast of everything that is going on in the entire organization. An expertise and knowledge gap. They can't have all the knowledge in the world. They can't always be checking what's going on, even within their space. There's a lot of things to check up on, right? And even scaling. How do you have people across, as I mentioned, 5,000, 10,000 employees, right? Even startups. How do you have people, maybe you have just one security engineer and he has to follow up on 10 different individuals in a startup and focus on, oh, how do I get these people to do what they need to do concerning the security champions program? It can be a lot of issues. And because of this, it then becomes the idea that we need to restructure and rethink how we secure systems. See, and I propose that we think along these lines: adaptability, response, and scalability. Right. And adaptability is just the ability to adapt to the ever-changing landscape. As I as of 2024, CVE says that there are over 27,000 new vulnerabilities as of the year 2024. In the year 2024 alone. So how do we adapt to the ever-changing emerging threats, right? We have to monitor threats in cloud, on-prem, for some organizations, hybrid. You have to monitor threats, physical threats, AI threats, IoT threats. It's just a lot to monitor, right? And also, we have to ask ourselves, how do we respond to threats? You see, previously, the way people responded to threats were reactive. So an attack would happen, and then they would react to the attack by trying to mitigate all what's the risk of the attack happening and things like that. A lot of threats will be successful. Then security teams would then try to react to the attacks and things like that, right? But see, we have to switch or move from reactionary responses to proactive and preventive model, to proactive and preventive model, where we are abreast of the threats that are happening. We're checking up on all the things that are going on, even in cybersecurity today. And you hear terms like shift left, even in the SDLC, the secure software development lifecycle, right? You hear terms like shift left, where organizations are proposing that, oh, let's start to secure our environment, our software, even before we start to build them, right? And also, finally, scalability. I already spoke about adaptability, but in scalability, we ask ourselves the question: how do we scale to match up with the ever-changing landscape? Imagine you're in an organization that you have to move from um, on-prem to cloud to hybrid, right? How do you scale to match up your security measures to protect all of the information that will be across all those technologies, right? We have to think about how we secure all of all these things. And that's why I think that in this day and age, AI is well primed to help us. And why is AI well primed? See, artificial intelligence, how it works, its ability to take in vast amounts of data, learn from patterns, and then provide real-time relevant information, mix it and puts it in a unique position to address these challenges that we already mentioned. And I mean, as Justice already mentioned previously in the previous session, right? And we see already in cybersecurity, we're seeing different use cases of AI, even in cybersecurity. AI is used in detection. I mean, because of its real-time detection, its ability to always detect stuff, even in real time, AI can help us in spotting anomalies even very fast, right? And that helps us once we can detect fast, it helps us in defending better, right? And even in attacks, right? We're seeing AI being used in attack simulation. And what's happening there is that sophisticated attacks like um, denial of service and things like that, AI can be used to simulate such kind of attacks, and then organizations can protect themselves even better with this against this kind of attacks. And also in secure development, I myself have seen this where we are seeing AI being used in building secure software, right? For example, in static analysis tools that are used to check for um, vulnerabilities in code, like when people are writing code for software engineers, static analysis tools are used in checking for vulnerabilities in code. And because of some of these tools work by using rule-based analysis, right? You can already see how artificial intelligence can be used to supercharge these tools. For example, I read an article about how one of the new AI-based static analysis tools found 3 new 0-day, and 0-day just means 3 new brand new threats that sorry, vulnerabilities that have never existed or people weren't they didn't know about, right? These AI tools were used to find these particular vulnerabilities, right? And it's happening in everywhere. It's happening in every part of cybersecurity. We're seeing it in security operation centers. We're seeing it in antiviruses. We're seeing it everywhere, even in building cloud systems, right? But you see, I've spoken about how AI works generally, but we're going to do a case study and see a particular tool that's powered by AI and does all of the things I've already mentioned. And we're going to be looking at Resilience AI. You see, Resilience AI is a security platform that encompasses all of the concepts I just mentioned previously. And what it does or how it works is by harmonizing your software environment. And we get to see the beauty of artificial intelligence even in the use of Resilience AI, where Resilience AI ingests all of the information concerning your business and concerning your software environment, and then can provide you context-aware security insights. And you see, to explain this better, I would like to talk about how the status quo exists even today. See, in an organization today, um, people are having issues where they have a lot of tools. If you're in an enterprise, you have a lot of tools, probably like 10 tools doing the same things. If you're in a startup, you're having a lot of smaller open source tools that you use, right, in doing so many things. In stock teams, you're having a lot of CM tools. Some organizations have 2, 3 CM tools doing the same thing, and there's a lot of noise and there's a lot of disconnected data and also scattered best practices. You see, as I mentioned earlier, there's a lot of standards. Organizations, I've been in conversations with organizations where some of them don't even understand what standard they should comply with, right? They ask themselves questions, oh, we want to comply with a security standard, but we don't know what security standard best applies to our business context. Some of them can be in the finance space, some of them can be in the health space, and things like that, right? But they don't understand what security standard complies with or fits their scenario or fits their organization. And because of this, security engineers are spread thin. You have to match up, checking the tools, checking for false positives here and there. And as a result of this, we miss risks and we waste time. And what Resilience is proposing, what Resilience does is that it goes into your environment and it takes in all this information. You see, it ingests all this information, ingests your entire context. It takes in, oh, what kind of business you're into, if you're in the financial space, if you're in the healthcare space. It takes in all this information and then it processes it and can provide security insights based on your particular context. So we're going to talk about this in the next slide. I would explain. If you see here, I'll explain based on the scenario how this can happen. And imagine you're in a company who needs, and you're an employee of this company, and you're working as a software engineer. I like to use software engineers again as I work with them and I know their pain points. You want to understand, oh, we're about to build a particular product. What are the security risks that we should pay attention to? And you see, if you ask this question to maybe a generic application or to a generic, maybe you go to Google and you search for this question, you will get a lot of answers. You get answers which are really good, but they are not specific to your business context. And what Resland does is that because it has answers or because it has your business context information, it can say, oh, your application is going to be built because we understand your software environment and you're building with um, probably maybe Django, right? With Python, you're building your backend with Django, you're building in AWS. It can provide specific answers and provide specific insights. So you don't have to cut through the noise of having to search, oh, which one applies to my context and things like that. No, it gives you the specific answer relating to your context. See, and how Resland, and because of that, Resland can give you a lot of things, right? It gives you tailored security insights, as I mentioned already. And because it's giving you tailored security insights, it reduces the noise, it reduces the false positive. You don't have to get answers for things that do not have anything to do with your environment, right? And also it helps with faster threat detection and response because Resilience has understanding of how your environment works. It can then help you provide faster responses to your threats, to your specific threats. And also Resilience is because it's AI and it's artificial intelligence, which takes in large amounts of data, it's always learning. It's always learning. There's a lot of information that it takes in, right? And it can adapt even when your business context changes. And see, we're going to speak about the framework. How does Resilience work? So Resilience work and how Resilience works is that it takes in a lot of information, as I mentioned, and at the bedrock of Resilience is security information, up-to-date security information. So Resilience uses security books, open source information, continuous updates, cyber threats, emerging cyber threats and best practices. It's pulling all this information from the internet, right? And it ensures that it's always equipped with the latest insights and strategies. So if we backtrack to the issue I mentioned about security champions and how they can't always keep up to date with all of the new standards and all of the new best practices across their environments, Resilience can do that for you because of its artificial intelligence abilities, right? And also Resilience leverages GenAI models, and even RAGs, retrieval augmented generation solutions. And what it does is that because it takes in your business context, it stores your business context in particular areas called vector databases. And because they're stored in vector databases, when Resilience is about to provide your security answer, it then checks within the vector databases or checks within your business context, and then refines the answer to suit your business context or your software environment or your organization environment, right? And all these things are built within the AWS infrastructure, right? And leveraging the AWS infrastructure allows Resilience to provide secure and scalable environments, right? Ensuring that we can cover a lot of data handling and processing capabilities easily without having to worry about, how do you do that in your particular environment? How do you do that in this particular organization or this particular customer? Using AWS allows us to leverage all this infrastructure for secure operation. See, and I'm going to talk more on AWS and why AWS is used for Resilience. As I mentioned earlier, AWS allows for scalable infrastructure, but specifically AWS allows for scalable infrastructure even across building AI models. Fun fact, AI models are expensive to build, right? So that's why we have, the big companies building AI models. But you see, using AWS and leveraging AWS allows us to leverage services like Bedrock, which grants us access to foundational models. So, for example, if you're going to speak with a particular AI model, you have to connect with that particular AI model before speaking with them. But using AWS Bedrock allows you to speak to several foundational models at the same time, right? And you can do whatever operations you want to carry out in AWS using those models, and you don't have to build your own AI model, and you don't have to worry about managing your own AI model in terms of infrastructure, in terms of scaling, how to train your data, and all those things. No, AWS takes care of every single thing using AWS Bedrock service, and all you have to do is just plug in to Bedrock, plug into the particular foundational model that you want to work with, and then you can just enjoy that. See, also, right, leveraging AWS allows Resilience to manage security robustly. And what that does is that you're already managing all of the interesting security features that that AWS has. And Justice spoke about that earlier. Tools like AWS Guard Duty, tools like AWS Detective, right? And even from KMS for encryption to security groups, you can leverage all these security features in AWS and building a secure AI platform, right? And use that seamlessly with AWS. And finally, data residency compliance. You see, building a tool like Resilience, right? For customers that come up and they would ask questions, or even, as organizations, you might be a financial organization, institution rather, and you're asking questions such as, how can I comply with data residency laws in my country and still leverage AWS with all of the fantastic, features that it has? And what happens there is that AWS has AWS local zones, and AWS local zones allows customers to leverage and comply with data residency laws in their country or in their nation of residence, even with, and also leverage AWS too. So you can leverage all of the robust security and scalable infrastructure that we mentioned previously, and do that even with building your platforms within your country, complying with all of the laws and all of the residency laws in your country, right? And finally, the question that always comes up is, you're building AI, you're into AI, how do I secure my data? How am I sure that you're not using my data to train your AI model? How am I sure that, this AI model is not being passed across to, my data is not being passed across to organizations across the world, right, to train their systems with my particular data? See, leveraging AWS also allows us to answer that question easily, because in using AWS Bedrock, AWS has a policy where they do not train the foundational models with the customer's data, even residing in AWS. So even if you're going to tune your particular AI model to do all of the things that we mentioned, providing all of the security features, even specifically for Resilience, you can do that. What AWS does is that it creates a copy of that particular AI model within your AWS account, within your VPC. And now you do not have access, or foundational models rather, do not have access to your data. And you can work with your data within that particular VPC without leaving your account. And AWS takes care of that easily, right? And even also in training the data or training the AI model itself, AWS has a lot of systems in place like automated abuse detection, such that you can't train AI models with harmful information. You can't train it on things that are against society, right? And because of this, it helps us even in answering the question on data privacy. And I mean, a question that also comes up in cybersecurity is, oh, so what's next? What's next on the AI trend, right? We've spoken about how security champions can be helped largely by AI. We've spoken about how Reslant already does that. I like to give the example about on how Reslant works as omnipresent security champion, on how it can, instead of you having these security champions now within these different teams, you can have a tool like Resilience within this team. So imagine in your operations team, you have a tool like Resilience, which has understanding of your business context and understanding of your environment, and can provide security insights to the people within your operations team. In your customer service team or your customer success team, you have this tool. Maybe a customer has a question on, oh, how do you secure my information within my platform? You have tools like, you can have a tool like Resilience acting as an omnipresent security champion. It has all the information already, right? And the customer success um representative can just ask the platform a particular question and to then provide specific security insights that can be passed on to the customer, right? And we see this, it's AI is already doing excellently well even in that particular area. But also, right, in the future, people are already proposing that AI will do a lot more even in security operations center. Remember, I mentioned that AI excels at real-time detection. And because it excels at real-time detection, AI would be used for a lot of things in the security operations center, from detecting threats in cloud, from detecting threats, against networks, from detecting threats, even on-prem, right? Even in antiviruses and all these things. We'll begin to see more and more of that in the AI, on the AI journey. And even also we'll be seeing collaborative AI systems. You see, across organizations and across industries, we begin to see AI systems collaborate, passing information from one particular system to another, and collaborating on answering specific issues, right? Issues maybe that are more complex. You begin to see more AI systems. So you see an AI model that has been trained, or an AI system that has been trained in a particular area, collaborate with another AI system that has been trained in another particular area. For example, you can see an AI model that has been trained on software security in code, and it will collaborate with an AI model that has been trained on detecting threats, across your cloud platform. And these systems will then begin to collaborate or work together, share information, right? And people are proposing that we begin to see more and more of that across the entire IT world, and even specifically in the AI journey. So finally, right, you see, as I mentioned earlier, AI excels at a lot of things, but I'm not proposing that AI would then come in and replace the entire security engineering team. No, but I'm saying that, with the already existing security measures in organizations, and even with all that AI has and excels at, it can augment us even in securing our systems better. And AI is primed at this particular time because it's just beginning, right? We're just seeing, we're just diving into the new frontiers of what artificial intelligence can do. And I'm sure that even as we continue along the security journey, as we continue along the entire IT journey, AI has a lot to do in this place, right? And that brings me to the end of my talk. Thank you very much for listening.
Awesome. Thank you very much, AY. I mean, this was an interesting session. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Yes. I think I have my amazing colleague here. Yeah, one day. Yeah, one day. What did you think about the session? What are your thoughts? Share with me, please.
I had a awesome time. Especially the parts where, because there's so much noise in the OS and cybersecurity space, so you really detailed each of those niches, and I just really, really enjoyed the session. Thank you so much, Ayomide. Thank you so much.
You're
Thank
welcome. You're welcome.
Awesome. And funny enough, AY, pardon me, hope it's okay to call you AY.
Sure,
I
it's very
see
okay.
quite interesting comments from the attendees. I see one from Fortress Abioye. She says very insightful. Thank you. I mean, the attendees are showing lots of love. I really, really, really love this. And I think I got one question here from I don't know if this is part of your session, but he says something similar to this. Does AWS offer AI ML security training to tackle AI security challenges? AY, I don't know if you have an answer to this before you leave.
Yeah, sure. So I mean, AWS has the AI model foundational training, but they've not set up one specifically for AI security. But I'm sure even as we continue in the AI journey, we'll begin to see more in training. I mean, in AI security, but they have the AI foundational training that's just begun.
Awesome. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Okay, I think at this point in time, I would hand over to my colleague to proceed. Yewande, all to you.
Thank you, Promise. So, as usual, we're going to have a Q&A, but just before then, I would like to appreciate one of our sponsors, Cloud Pexel. So, I'm going to um, play a visual from Cloud Pexel right before our Q&A. So,
the world is evolving in a supersonic fashion with its complex challenges, and I think entrepreneurs and innovators are playing a critical role to make it a better place.
Hey, my name is Steve Moses. I'm the CMO and I also lead startup program here at Cloud Plexo. We know how it's tough building and scaling startups, especially here in Global South. So at Cloud Plexo, we decided to design a well-curated bucket list of valuable resources that helps you accelerate your startups and push innovation.
Cloud Plexo for Startups isn't an accelerator or VC-backed program. So think about having access to free perks, resources, training, technical support, and funds. That's AWS credits at zero cost.
First, we want to learn what you're building, what's your challenge, so that we can bring in our team of senior solutions architects, cloud computing specialists, and a dedicated project manager to tailor the solutions to help you bring your ideas to life.
Our goal is to help you focus on building and scaling your business while we take care of your cloud infrastructure.
We understand how tough it is to build and scale a profitable startups from Africa to the world. So here is a curated bucket list of offerings we would like to share with you. 1, help you with free AWS credits. 2, help you into AWS funding programs for you to access more funds to accelerate your growth and innovations. 3, provide you with technical support to help you build and deploy seamlessly on AWS. 4, cost optimizations for you to rapidly grow your revenue without burning out. 5, POCs, 6, infrastructure due diligence, and lots more. For you to take advantage of Cloud Plexo for Startups, all you have to do is to visit cloudplexo.com/startups to get started, or you can always reach out to us at contact@cloudplexo.com. Yeah, we know it's not a silver bullet, but hey, we can help you bring your ideas into life and drive impact. We're looking forward to engage with you.
okay. That was from Cloud Pexel. That's one of our sponsors that enables us to do this. So, we're moving on now to the Q&A, and I want everybody to get their devices ready because I'll be sharing my screen in a minute. So everybody get ready for the quiz.
And I also wanted to mention this. I know that the quiz one winner, I don't know if you are getting the details. We are scrolling over the screen. but please do send your name, your email, your LinkedIn profile, and phone number to the email address we are showing on the scroll. Thank you all. Yeah, proceed, Yewande.
Um, quiz one.
Yeah, Yewande, I don't think they had much time to join. Maybe you give them some more time to join in. Yeah, while Yewande is trying to bring this up to the screen, I just want to say you guys are doing an awesome work. I mean, I see the coordination, I see the engagement, and I mean, I'm really, really, really proud to be here today. The turnout has been massive, and we really, really appreciate your presence on these awesome sessions we've provided for you all. Yes, we will be sharing the QR code or the link as soon as Yewande is ready with that. But in the meantime, like I said, I just want to say a massive thank you to all of you who have shown interest in this awesome community day. And also, don't forget there is a session for tomorrow. This time around, it's a live session, right? So, I mean, I'm hoping to see you all there, right? It's going to be trust me, it's going to be really, really awesome. So, yes, I'm hoping to see you all there. Yewande, are you ready? Hello, Yewande, are you ready? Yes, I know. We will share the QR code in a bit. We will share that in a bit. Yewande, maybe if it's not ready, probably we should move on to the next session, and then we would have 2 quiz winners, right? So we'll play the quizzes at once.
Apologies.
Just give them some time to join, right?
Yes.
Okay. I'm typing in the link for them to be able to join.
We have 20 people to class. Let's get to 21, 25. again.
I think,
21, 2,
yeah.
okay. How about target number now? So let's start. So please check your devices. Okay. And that's one. Let's see. Wow. 20 of 26 people got that right. That's a very good improvement. Now let's see who is topping our list. Okay. Excuse me. Okay. Let's go to question two then. Five and seven. Okay. Wow. 12 people got this right. Um, 12 also missed it. And we have six and three more people who missed it. Wow. Okay. Um, Fish currently is our leader, but we have Sam's moving very closely towards him. So let's do the last question and then we'll get our final winner. Okay, that's done. Let's see our final winner. Okay, we have 23 people get this and six people missed this. So let's see our overall champion for this session. Wow. Sam. So um Sam is currently leading. Sam's our winner for this session. Please, before this session ends, Sam, can you send your email, LinkedIn profile, your full name and your phone number, especially your WhatsApp phone number, to the email address displayed on this main screen? Thank you, Sam's. Well done. Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay, bye everyone.
Awesome. Amazing job. Yeah, I think we before this session, maybe one day we should hear a word from one of our sponsors. What do you think?
Yes, we should. Yes, we should.
Awesome. All right. So let's take a go at that then. I think we have one interesting sponsor for this particular event. Yes. Awesome. Yeah. Okay. So we'll be we'll be sharing some interesting information from one of our sponsors. So please don't change the dial. We'll be right back.
Are you looking to innovate with AWS? DataMelon is your trusted AWS partner for digital transformation, cloud adoption, data and artificial intelligence solutions. With over 13 years expertise and a strong presence in the United Kingdom, Nigeria, Ghana, Kenya, and the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, we have delivered cutting-edge cloud-based solutions to our customers across the world.
At DataMelon, we provide comprehensive end-to-end cloud services covering cloud foundation, cloud migrations, application modernization, cloud-native software development, and cost optimization through our extensive AWS billing and account management solutions. Our expertise in building generative AI solutions, data AI strategies, and modern data architectures through our AI data center of excellence is particularly exciting. Imagine leveraging these advanced technologies to drive innovation and enhanced efficiency within your business.
We are more than just a consulting firm. We are an AWS Advanced Consulting Partner, an AWS Well-Architected Partner, and a global reseller of AWS services powered by the AWS Solution Partner Program. With over 10 AWS service delivery designations, including Amazon EC2, AWS Lambda, and DynamoDB, our expertise runs deep. Recently awarded the 2023 AWS Rising Star Partner of the Year for Sub-Saharan Africa, we are committed to driving innovation and excellence with AWS.
With over 50 certified professionals around the globe, including cloud architects, AI engineers, and data specialists, our team is here to support you every step of the way. We're passionate about solving your challenges and building a brighter future together.
Our client portfolio includes industry leaders such as Vodafone Group, Guarantee Trust Bank, Providus Bank, Paystack, amongst many, where we have successfully delivered tailored cloud solutions. Whether you're a startup, SMB, or large enterprise, our experience and expertise can help you achieve your cloud objective, ensuring scalability, security, and performance efficiency. At DataMelon, we say speed is our advantage. Let's help you accelerate your cloud and AI journey. Connect with us today and let's help you solve for what's next.
Awesome. Yes, I think at this point in time, we are ready for a good news and awesome news. But I think you guys should really pay attention to this, because now we are looking at I think this part or this topic, it goes deeper into how you can actually make use of AWS services. And trust me, data engineering is something that is really trending right now. And for you to be able to unlock how you can make use of data engineering with AWS services, I mean, we have no other than Monica Rajput to take us through this, right? Some of you may be wondering who is actually Monica Rajput. Trust me, you can see one, she's awesome. She's really awesome. A senior data engineer at her head, right? And wow, she's also been experienced. I mean, this particular field has been something she's been doing for a while. And in fact, honestly, I can't wait to hear from how will I put it, to hear from all the knowledge she has, really prepared for us for this session. So, in order not to take so much of your time, I'll be bringing Monica on stage. Hello, Monica. How are you doing today? I think I can hear you clearly. Maybe you need to adjust the mic. Hello, Monica. Can you? No.
No.
Hear you still. Yeah. Please take your time. Take your time. Like I was saying, I mean, Monica Rajput is here live on this session to give us an awesome presentation on how you can make use of or learn more on data engineering, right, while working with AWS services. And she has, putting a lot of work into this presentation, I must say. I remember our first time, reaching out to her and like, hey, Monica, I think our community will really, really, what's the word, would really, really enjoy something you can share with them. And she said, oh, yes, I would be happy to actually make a presentation. And yeah, we finally got her here. So, without further ado, Monica, please let me know if you can hear us right now. I'm trying to unmute you, but yeah, can you speak now? Can you say something? Uh, looks like this audio issue doesn't want us to go on with the session, but sure, maybe you should just try seeing if you could check on the speaker button on the microphone. Yeah, yes, we will give you some time. We are very, very patient. We are a very patient community. Yes. So okay, while we
Now
wait
it's good.
for,
Now it's good.
yes, we can hear you now. Awesome,
Thank,
awesome.
thank you.
All right, Monica. I've been looking forward to this session, right? And I would say it's a pleasure getting to actually meet you. I think this is my first time of having or coordinating a session with you. And yes, I and my colleague here one day we are glad to finally meet you. And yes, we can't wait to hear all the goodies you have prepared for us for this session. So, yeah, I will be handing the stage over to you now to proceed on your session.
Yeah, thank you so much, Promise. Such a lovely name, and thank you so much,
Awesome.
Razi, for this opportunity. And
Yeah,
yeah, okay, let's start. Promise
good.
already told you who I am, so we not go into who I am. So I'm presenting my presentation. So okay, just give me a second and then we are ready. So, today's topic is all about the data engineering and the AWS, what you can do with the AWS and how you can leverage the power of AWS in data engineering. So, okay. So the agenda is like we'll see what is data engineering, what the services are that AWS provide us to do the data engineering work, and then we have some use cases, some super use cases, and then we have a short demo. So you don't have to do it; you can do it later, and then we'll discuss some of the certification you can do for in AWS to leverage your skills and all of that. So it's going to be very exciting. And okay, let's okay. Hope you all are ready for the talk. So that's an agenda. Okay, this is me. I'm Monica Rajput, senior and cloud engineer at Ahead, and yeah, worked on pretty much 4 startups based in India, USA, and SG, and mentor 120 plus students. And also, I'm very proud of this one. I'm CNCJ Gurgaon organizer. So right now we have around 1,000 plus members here. So that's pretty cool. Okay. Let's see what's next. Yeah, you can just connect with me here. Let's just quickly skip it. Okay. So, I don't know how many of you know what is ELT, right? But if you don't know, it's okay. So basically ELT is a term in the data engineering. So basically we need to understand what is the ELT. Just don't think about what is data engineering, we just focus on about what is ELT, right? This is something in engineering we have to do, right? So the basic use cases, whenever we work on any product or something else, there's a very special thing that is the data. So we need to, process that data. Like, we need, if we want to build something, we need a data, we need to extract that data, load that data, and transform. Okay, I'll give you one example. Suppose we want to create an app, and for that app we will need data, but that data is in different sources, and we want some specific kind of data. So now think about, here the data, we have the desired data, and here the data, like very raw data, you can say. So we will talk about this whole process from raw to desirable data. So to achieve the desirable data, we need to perform this ELT: extract, load, and transform. This is very simple English. Like, we need to extract the data from different sources and load into the data warehouse, and just transform it. Whatever type of data you want, just transform it, and did some transformations to your data. So yeah, okay, now let's come to what's the AWS services are. Okay, so I'm not gonna cover all of the AWS services. We will gonna cover just 4 or 5 services that we are going to use for the data engineering. So the first one is very popular. You gonna use this service in every field or whenever you build a product. Very simple. So the first one is AWS S3. So this is kind of, just don't think about very complicated. It's just a type of so you are going to use this S3 to store your any type of data. So you can store that data into AWS S3, and it's very easy to implement. I'll show you how you can create the AWS S3 as well. And then we have AWS Glue. That is also the one thing. So AWS Glue, basically, just think about, you can do the transformation by this. And then we have the AWS EMR, and that is also a very great service by AWS. So by using EMR, you can distribute your load. So that is EMR. And then we have the Redshift. So this is kind of the warehouse. So here also you can load your data for the process, like you store your data into S3, any type of data, then you can store the data into the Redshift. This is kind of a warehouse. And then we have the AWS Athena. So in Athena, what you can do, so simple, just read it out. AWS Athena to directly query data from S3 without storing it in the warehouse. So see, here by using Athena, we are saving the cost of the warehouse, cost of the Redshift. So you can use Athena when you don't want to store your data into the warehouse, just to perform some query and then back store your data into the S3. So that's how it works. And then we have the AWS Lambda. Maybe you, a lot of people know about the AWS Lambda. So here you can create your functions and all of this. Yeah, this is, and then we have AWS Kinesis. This is also very great technology. So by using Kinesis, what you can do, you can process your data in real time. So yeah, that's the main use case. Whenever you are getting the data in the real time, then you can just go and opt the AWS Kinesis, right? And then yeah, we have AWS DMS, data migration services. So if your data is in different cloud and you want to store transfer into the different cloud, like different kind of migration, then you can use the DMS, data migration service. So that is very convenient if you want to load lot of data and migrating from one platform to other, so you can use that. And yeah, now we have some of the, I just mentioned these services. First one is MWAA, managed workflow. So managed workflow, you can create a pipeline that can run your data. So that's the very simple tool. So you don't need to think about a lot what is MWAA. So it's a what in simply, maybe you heard about the Airflow. It's an open source platform to schedule your job. So AWS provide the same thing, but it is managed by the AWS. So you don't need to worry about how to set up the Airflow and everything. You just need to write your logic, and AWS will manage everything, schedule and everything. Then we have the quick site. It's a BI tool. You can see your data here, and we have Redshift, RDS, sorry. Then we have VPC, we have EC2. So EC2 and VPC is something that we used a lot. So EC2, we also use SNS. We don't use that much, but yeah, these are some of the services you can just look up into and just see how you can leverage this technology into your talk. And okay, let's see what's next. Okay, there's nothing. One second. Okay, now this is the very exciting part, and that is the use cases, AWS services use cases. So I'll give you one example. So here we have the two examples: how GE Aviation built cloud native data pipelines at enterprise scale using the AWS platform. This so here, what we need to pick it up from there, that you can build a data pipeline at enterprise level just by using the AWS platform. You don't need to worry about how the things will work at the background. You just need to, you can scale up to the enterprise level. So we will discuss it later. And then we have another example, another use case. That is something very good that I'll explain just in the next slide. And this is how Book My Show saved 80% in cost by migrating to an AWS modern data architecture. So most of the time, when we use AWS services, we are more conscious about the costing and all. And there's a lot of features, lot of services. By using that, we can use a lot of money. So we will see how, because the main factor is when we build whole structure and whole data architecture from the scratch, that will take a lot time, that will take a lot of money. But using the AWS services, it will be easy to manage, and it will be easy to save the cost. So I'll tell you more about this, how we can do that. And if you have any question, just type it out. I'll try to answer your all the questions. Okay. Okay, so this is the one example. So okay, we I told you about what is the ELT. So see, this is one of the example what is the ELT. So in this example, in this architecture, what we are doing, very simple. Here we have the sources, and here we have AWS, in which our whole ELT thing is going on. So what we are doing, so just listen to me. What's happening here? Your data is coming by batch or by CDC. It's storing into S3 bucket, right? And now we have a lambda function, or you can say a Python function, that is checking, okay, the files are S3 or not. If that checks pass, okay, your file is CSV, sorry, CSV, then we have one another AWS services. What it will do, it will process the CSV file, and it will convert that CSV file to the Parquet format, and it will again store into the S3. And then we have the another function that is processing the Parquet. And then we have the lambda function that is checking, okay, our new file is Parquet or not, or is it still the CSV. So that's checks we are doing. So these, so you can see this is something we are doing. E here part, E is happening here, right? And transformation is happening here, right? And again, loading is happening here. So it's kind of ELT process. So this is not very complicated. It just, we are extracting some of the data from the different sources, and then we just store it, and then we just transform it. This is just a simple logic, what is ELT, and what the major part of data engineering that we do day to day life. And yeah, this is very big example, but I'll show you what is happening. This is okay, it look like very complicated, but it is not that much complicated. So this is the same example how Book My Show saved 80% in cost by migrating to an AWS modern data architecture. See, what is happening here, these are our sources like source DB, DataOps DB. Here are data, right? So what we are doing here, these are the first step. Here we have the data. Now, by here we have the Amazon EMR. What we are doing? We are storing our data into the S3 bucket, right? Okay, one thing to be noted here, we have different data here in source DB. We have different data in the data ops. We have different data in members, SA, RNR, and different data in MS SQL reporting DB. So we have different kind of data in different sources. So what we are doing, we are storing that data into the S3 raw data. You don't need to do anything. And then we have the EMR. So now what we are doing, we are creating the data, and in the here here is the main thing that is happening by the AWS glue. What you can do, you can create the ELT jobs, right? And you can create the data catalog, and you can create the crawler. I will show you in the demo what is the crawler, what is the data catalog, and what is the ELT jobs, ETL jobs basically. And what is happening after doing the, after creating the data log and data catalog and crawler and everything, then our next step is what we are doing. We have here a Amazon Athena. So basically we are doing the data analytics here. We are processing our data, and then on the quick side we are just seeing, okay, what's the new in our process data. Like you can see the uh, business insights from your data and everything. So that can be done by the QuickSight. So you can just imagine QuickSight is something the BI tool. You can visualize your data and just check, okay, what's in your data that could be helpful, what's in your data that couldn't be helpful. So that is the main thing, main architecture of the Book My Show. Maybe it will be changed, but yeah, we can consider this one. Okay, any question promise? If anybody has any question, then we can check it up. Otherwise, we will go with the demo process. In demo, I'll show you some of the use cases. So, okay. So that's what we are going to build. So what we are going to build, data cleansing semi-structured data to structure pipeline. So basically there is not very complicated task. What we need to do, we need to just transfer our semi-structured data to the structure pipeline. So now you are thinking, okay, what is the semi-structured data? So very simple example, you also worked on it, maybe you worked on it, JSON file, that is semi-structured data. That is the example of the semi-structured data. So we need to, convert into the structured pipeline, just that, from semi-structured to structured. Now, okay, what we will do, we will store the JSON file into the S3. Then we have a function. What function will do? It will AWS Lambda JSON to Apache Parquet. It will convert our JSON file to Parquet format. And then what we are going to do, then we have the Athena, we have the AWS Glue data catalog. Then we are going to just create the data catalog. Basically the data catalog is the metadata of your JSON file, right? So by the metadata you can access your rows and everything. So I'll tell you more about what is data catalog. So after that we'll just again store our Parquet data into the S3. So that is a very simple example. After converting our JSON to Parquet format, then you can store your data into the S3. So that is a simple thing. Okay, so here we have one thing. Okay, first we will see how you can create the S3 bucket, and then we will upload some data into the S3, and then we will create the data catalog. I just told you, and yeah, and I will just tell you what is data catalog, and then we have one video. We will explore that. Okay, let's go into the create S3. Okay, let's see. Hope you all are able to see that. So in which what we are going to do, just click on create bucket, AWS reason as it is, and then just type the bucket name. Anything you can give any name of your bucket. It should be unique. You just need to check that, and let me just playback speed. Okay, then okay, left it. You don't need to do anything. Just create bucket. Just click on create the bucket. After writing the bucket name, just do that. Create your bucket, and now you are good to go with your bucket. Your bucket is ready. The YouTube US East 1 dev. Now you are ready to upload your table. Okay, that's it. One second. I just need to okay, one second, let me just share it again. Okay, one second. Okay, here we have, okay, now we have these S3 files. What we need to do, we just need to upload this S3 file into the S3. So okay, let me just present again. One second. Okay, here you can see this is the one of the command. You can upload your .csv file. Just don't see the .csv file. Let's just see this one. We have the .json file. We have lot of JSON file. 1 2 3 4 5 6 lot of, and you just need to run this command AWS S3 cp, I mean copy, and this is your JSON file name, and then this is your path where you're going to upload your S3 S upload your data into the S3. It's just a S3 path. So yeah, this one, and this is one of the demo. Okay, let's see how you can upload your data into the S3. It is simple. You just need to run these commands that I just showed you. So just copy that, and one second, just copy that and paste it here. Let me, yeah, one second. Let's play again. I'm so sorry. Okay, just copy it and then paste it. Okay, I'm just checking what's the error are. Okay, so these command will definitely work, and it will upload your JSON file into the S3. So you just need to run this command to upload your file. You can upload from here, from upload button, but it's a good way to use the command to upload your file when you have the lot of files, right? So you can just run these command, and I think we are good to go. When your file is uploaded, you can see in the bucket in DE YouTube, go to the YouTube folder, and then row statics reference. Here you can see we have every JSON file in the S3. That's what we wanted to do, right? Okay, now our file is on S3 bucket. Now let's jump into the next demo. Let's see what's the next here. One second. One second. Okay, now the third step is we need to learn create the data catalog by AWS Glue. Now you must have lot of questions. What is data catalog? What is AWS Glue? So we will see what is data catalog. So basically, data catalog is what you need to do in data catalog. Basically, the data catalog is uh, the metadata of your data. Like if you have like millions of data, so data catalog means the metadata of your data, right? I mean, in simple words, if I say it's the footprint of your data. How many tables, how many rows, how many columns, these are the basic information we can get from the data catalog. So okay, what we need to see here, just just focus on this architecture. What we are doing here, we have a crawler. So what this crawler have, we need to run this crawler, right? And here we have lot of data stores. We have Amazon S3, we have RDS, we have Redshift, we have DynamoDB, we have JDBC. So now what you need to do, you need to create the data catalog of your data that is here, that is in S3, that is in RDS, that is in RDS, right? And the Redshift. So when we run our crawler, right, what it will do, okay, so crawler is connected with the all the data stores, right? And crawler will extract all the schemas, and then it will write the metadata in the data catalog file. And in the data catalog file, you will be able to see the table's metadata. That I just tell you what is the metadata. It's a footprint of your data, right? So you can see how many tables, how many rows, and everything. You can just check. You can get a overall review of your data by the metadata. So whenever, so okay, now what's the need of the crawler and the data catalog? Whenever you have lot of millions of data and you just need a bit information about your data, what you need to do, you just need to create a crawler. And you just need to build some files in the data catalog so you can get the information about your data. So yeah, that is. And here we will see, here we have two demos here. Create the data catalog using AWS Glue. So let's see what we have here. Okay, what you need to do? Okay, first you need to search about the AWS Glue and then go to the crawler and just create the crawler. Just give it a name, any name, DE YouTube crawler. Okay, DU YouTube catalog, Glue, Dev, and just click on next and add a data source. So you just need to add a data source. So I just so the data source is S3. Okay, and just add the bucket, which bucket in which your data is. So okay, add a S3 data source. Yeah, yeah, I think we are good. Just click on the next. Choose IAM role. Okay, so in the IAM role, you need to be very sure whenever you create a IAM role for you, you should have the permission to create the crawler and to access the AWS Glue, to access the S3. So that is a very crucial part to learn first. So first learn how to just give the permission to the user and how you can use these different technology altogether. So yeah, focus on this one. I just wanted to point it out. And yeah, now we need to use a target database where we need to upload our files, create a database. Okay, we need to create a different database, so we are just creating the different database, de youtube row. Now you can just create a database, and then just let's go back to the AWS glue and just choose the database you have just created. So we have created your YouTube row, just select it, and you don't need to anything, just click on next. And yeah, create the crawler. Okay, so our crawler is running. That's great. Now you can run your crawler. What it will do, it will just check your S3 files and just extract that data, metadata in very easy terms. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So your crawler is running successfully. Okay. From here you can run your crawler. Okay. And so you will have all the recordings after this talk, so you can just apply by your own selves. Okay, so see, crawler successfully starting, and it will take around 23 seconds, 60 seconds, or maybe I think 1.5. Okay, 40 seconds, 46 seconds. Running, it's running. Okay, 58, 1 minute 3 second. Okay. Okay. Okay, it will take much time. So I think it will approximately take 2 minutes. Okay, now see, our DE YouTube catalog crawler is running. That's great. And after running, it just stopped. And okay, so that's what we need to do. We just need to run and see here what you can see. Two table created. Let's see which two tables. 1 second. Okay, just go to the tables in the AWS glue, and here you can see we have the two tables, that is DE YouTube row and DE YouTube row. And here you can see we have row statistic references. So let's check the data. So in data we have column kind, e tag, and one another. Okay, view data. Let's see. Proceed. Okay, that's how you can see your data. Okay, see here what I did. Select star from AWS data catalog. DE YouTube row statistic reference data, limit 10. Okay, let's see what's in this file. Now, see, we have one error. So that's the error that's the expected error. The error is row is not a valid JSON object. A JSON object text must end with curly braces at 2. Now we need to resolve this issue. So how we can resolve this? Let's see. Try to run again. Okay. Okay. Again we have the same error. It is expected error. You don't need to worry about why error. We are going to solve this error. So yeah, I think we are done with this. 1 second. Okay. Okay. Must we end with this? Okay. Our next task is to just resolve this error. So this we will resolve this in the next 1 second. Create a data catalog in this next demo. So see, Let's see how we are going to create. Just click on the lambda. We are going to create a lambda function here to resolve that issue. So just give it any name. Okay, so see, so you have learned how to create the S3, how to upload data into the S3, and how to create the data catalog, and how to create the crawler, and how to run the crawler. Now see how we can create the lambda function. So this lambda function will resolve that issue most probably. Let's see. Here you can choose your language, whichever you're comfortable. I'm comfortable with Python, so I choose that one and use an existing role. Just select lab role, create function, and then let's see. Okay, you just need to go to the test and then just collect to the lambda function. Just remove it and paste your own code. I just paste my own code in which what we are doing the simple thing, creating data frames from the JSON file, and yeah, write to S3. What we are doing, we are converting this to Parquet format. See, here every magic is happening. So this function, what basically is doing, this is converting our CSV file into the Parquet format. Okay, this, I think our function is good to go. We can run it. Just and I was just checking the. Okay, see, here we have some of the environment variable. So what we need to do, we have four variables here. We have S3 cleans layer, glue catalog database name, glue catalog table name, write data operation. So we just need to add these database name, table name, and S3 path, and write data operations. Just this. So now I'll just tell you how you can, add your environment. So just go to configuration and just click on add environment variable, and here you can just, I have this one slide. You just need to copy key and the value. So yeah, this is the simple thing. After this, okay, now we are just copying it. Okay, see, I just added key and the values. I have just set all the environment variables. So whenever you are done with your own variables, you just need to, save your variables, environment variables. So here, so you can just see here we just added database name and the table, cleans table, where we want to, store our data, clean data, right? And here we have the S3 path name where our data will go, and here we have the operation, that is the append. And yep. So this is now what we need to do. We just need to, run this function. So we can do just by deploy. I think first you need to just deploy it. Okay, let's see what we are doing here. Okay, S3 put. Okay, you just need to select S3 put. Here we just need to add a S3 bucket name. Just the write your bucket name and the path, and you are good to go. Okay. Also, okay, that's good. Okay, I don't think so. Anything we need to add else. The okay, I think we are good. The YouTube cleans US East one dev. Okay, here we have all the JSON file. Okay, we just need to, copy the S3 URI. So you just need to add the key, just the key. You don't need to add the full key. just the key, remove the S3 slash slash everything, and you are good to go, and just name it event name and just save it. I think we are good to go. Now I think we can, deploy our function. So before testing, you just need to deploy it. We need to deploy. I'm doing the wrong. Yeah, we just need to first deploy it, and then you can run your. Okay, what is saying unable to import module lambda function, no module name AWS Wrangler. Okay, no issue, it's just a lambda import function. So what you need to do, you just need to add the Wrangler function. So just choose this one, pandas, and version, any updated version you can choose, and it will add that function most probably. Let's see. Okay, let's again test it out. Let's see if we will get that issue again or not. Okay, now we have the another error, and that error is task time out after 3.11 second. Now we need to, fix out the timings, and how you can do it, just increase the time basically. Okay, hope so. After these changes, we are able to, run that lambda function successfully. Just run it and test it out again. Okay, it should work. Okay, 15 seconds, 16, 17, 18. Okay, okay, in 20 seconds, see, that's the response. The response is your path is, where's your Pocket file? It is in S3DA YouTube. Cleans UR East 1 tab YouTube. Let's check we have files or not there. Let's go to DE YouTube cleans US East 1. See, we have all the file in our S3 bucket files. So that's what we wanted. Okay, we are good. Okay, yeah, that's what I wanted to cover here, like how you can, convert your JSON file to the Parquet format. So this is the whole demo. So I know this is little bit overwhelming for you, but you can have these YouTube videos and just again try to, implement the same thing. So yes, now we have all the tables and everything in the Pocket format, and yeah, we are good to go with the data. So yeah, with this, I'm ending this demo here, and yeah, that's just the, yeah, and thank you so much for listening me. And if you have any questions right now, you can just ask me, and yeah, any questions. Let me just stop the screen. Any questions, Razi? Do we have any questions or something?
Thank you so much, Monica. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That was an amazing presentation. I'd always heard about ETL, ETL, ETL. I always assumed it was one, machine learning language that, that's so hard. But then I got to learn today ETL is extract, transform, load, you extract from different sources, transform it, and then you load it to whatever storage. So that was so clear. Amazing presentation, amazing. I know that sometimes data talks can be very long and it has so many processes, but like, because I am seeing here some comments. So the thing is, over time, it gets better. As with everything, it gets better. So the more we practice, the more we keep doing it, the more we keep, it gets better. Thank you so much, so much, so much. So let me hand over to my colleague. Promise, you have any thoughts to share about this awesome presentation?
I mean, I think it has been awesome. I was actually doing some jotting on my phone as well. at the same time, and I mean, I think it was a very great one. Also, I was taking a look at the charts as well to just see, um, how the presentation there was going, and I could actually see some nice comments as well. Yeah, feedback. Thank you, Abdul Latif, Oyendi, Augustine, Alan Woke. Yeah, I think they really did enjoy the session. So thank you so much. All right, Yewande, over to you. You can proceed now. Thank you, Monica. It was a nice session speaking
Thank
with
you
you.
so much. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you. So as
Awesome.
usual,
All right then. Cheers.
going into
Do we have a session or not?
yeah, so we are having the quiz.
Okay, okay.
All right.
I want to test knowledge, new knowledge on our audience. Um, so in a few minutes, we'll be able to join.
Now that wants to go to heaven.
Okay.
Yeah, I was about to say, so maybe you give them some time to join the session, you and the
Yes.
give them some time to join the session.
Yes. So okay. Apologies for the glitch. So can we all join? Once we have 25 people, we'll move on. So scan the QR code or go to the link and type in the code. Scan the QR code or go to the link and type in the code. Mr. Badmus is here, Luafemi is here, Wisdom. We have Sam again from the last time. More people. Okay, we're currently at 21 people. 3 more people, and then we are 1. Okay, so we're starting now.
Question 1, check your device. If you've not joined, you can please scan the QR code or join from while we wait for the timer for the first question. 3 more seconds. 1. Okay. Let's look at our results. Wow. 16 people got the answer correctly. It can process vast amounts of data. We have okay. Let's move on to the leaderboard. Sams, hey. Dear Sams, why do you want to win twice? Okay, but we have Amarachi, Lewachi, very close. So Amarachi, I'm rooting for you. So let's move on to the next question. Next question is on now. Check your device. Okay. We have 10 people that got the answer correctly. 9, 4, and 2 picked other options. Let's see our leaderboard. Adeyemi. Oh, and Promise. Nice. So Adeyemi and Promise are currently leading. Adeyemi topping the chart. Okay. Let's go for the final question, and then that will determine our final winner. So let's do this. Okay, our final question is up. The moment we're all been waiting for. Wow, literally everybody got this right. That's really nice. So let's see our eventual winner. Congratulations, Adeyemi. You won today's session. Please do send your email with your email with your details. That's your phone number, your full name, your LinkedIn profile. The email will be displayed on the screen. So please don't forget to send that. Congratulations. Let's head back. Congrats.
Yeah, congratulations to Adeyemi. I mean, that was an awesome quiz session. Thank you very much, Yewande, for running us through the quiz. Yes, I mean, we are gradually rounding up all of this, but we have one more very interesting session, right? And it's going to be from an awesome speaker, right? But before I do all of the honors, I think we have a word for you from one of our sponsors. Once again, Yewan, the floor is yours. Yes, just a quick message from one of our sponsors, and then we proceed to
Thinker. Easily collect payments from anywhere, anytime. Finqra provides online payment solutions that enable businesses of all types and sizes to easily accept payments globally. Why choose Finqra? We make collecting payments easy for logistics, travel and hospitality, software as a service, and more. Experience our paying products, including virtual accounts, payment link, and a fully optimized checkout, allowing businesses to accept payments with a secure payment gateway via cards, bank transfers, mobile money, and M-Pesa. Effortlessly collect customer payments with virtual accounts available in NGN, EUR, and GBP. Enhance your global financial transactions with Finqra Payouts, facilitating smooth payment transfers. Finqra is PCI DSS certified. We ensure top-tier security and encryption, safeguarding your data against fraudulent activities. Finqra is safe, secure, licensed, and certified. Finqra systems maintain 99.95 uptime, guaranteeing scalability for your business growth. Ready to get started? Create an account with Finqra today. Visit www.finqra.com to get started.
Awesome, 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 awesome. Yes. So, I see there's someone says there's quite some noise from my background. Apologies regarding that. Okay. Without further ado, I have an interesting speaker for our last session, and she's none other than Wita Jane. She's going to be speaking to us about navigating career transitions in tech and integrating generative AI for innovative solutions. Right, and I'm sure some of you would be wondering, who she really is. Yeah, this is Wita Georgian. You can see she's a technical lead and an AWS cloud developer as well, all the way from Cameroon. Yeah, and as you can see, she's had quite some awesome experiences from various companies, right? One at which I can point out here is, she led one of the US-based cloud solutions providers while she was also working as a technical lead, right? And in addition to this, wow, I think I came across a particular foundation, right, where she was leading, and it was basically about training people and what's the word, like giving people who probably don't have access to IT, or probably they don't have that IT background and they're trying to switch. Yeah, she runs would I call it a foundation? Yes, she runs something like that, and I would say kudos to her. I saw I think I read about the last event they held, and I was quite really impressed. Right, so yes, let me call up on stage Wita Georgian. Hello, Wita. How are you doing today?
Hi, Promise. Good evening.
Hello, hello. Yes,
Hi,
there's
Raji.
on the what's the word? The paper introduction where we actually have her live on stage, right? What do you think?
Awesome
Wow, it's
introduction.
really nice
Awesome
meeting you.
introduction. Thank you.
It's really nice meeting you, and of course, we can't wait to hear from you and get all the interesting what will I say? All the wisdom and the knowledge you've gathered for quite some while you've been preparing for this presentation. And yeah, I have my pen and my paper. I'm gonna be writing down and jotting. I'll
Nice.
probably be asking some questions at the end of the session. So at this point in time, I will be handing over the stage to Mr. Judgen, and she will proceed with the session. Thank you very much once again.
Thank you very much, Promise. That was an awesome introduction. It's an honor for me to be here today to share with you the little I have. And congratulations, Adeyemi, on that quiz. Like, the session before this was amazing. The data engineering in AWS, like, it was a little bit new to me, but it was amazing. And you got it with that was interesting. So this evening I'm going to be sharing with you guys some of my experiences in the tech world. So I'm sure we've had like a long day with a lot of technical content, but I'll just be doing more of sharing my experiences with you guys. So I'll be talking about navigating career transitions in tech and integrating generative AI for innovative solutions. So Promise already said a lot about me. So I'm an AWS cloud developer and the founder of a community here in Cameroon called Her Blueprint Africa, focused on providing digital skills to underprivileged young girls, young people, but most especially young girls. So let's talk about the tech industry dynamics. So I'm sure most of these concepts you guys already know about, but we'll just briefly go through. So we are all aware that the tech industry is fast-paced and constantly evolving. I think a couple of years back, you would not know what is cloud computing, what is artificial intelligence, and all. But here we are, we cannot say a complete sentence without mentioning one of those two things. So the tech industry is fast-paced and constantly evolving, and it creates a need for us to continuously update our skills to remain competitive in the job market. Maybe a couple of years ago, you just knew how to do HTML, CSS, and maybe just some basic JavaScript. But right now, it's not going to take you anywhere. You need to be up to date with CI, CD pipelines. You need to be up to date with AI. You need to be up to date with so many new concepts. So that's like some of the dynamics of the tech industry. And what's the importance of artificial intelligence and cloud? So AI and cloud computing are revolutionizing industries by automating processes. So you see, the more we make progress, the more we are advancing. We are finding better ways to increase our productivity. So that's how all of these tools are coming up to assist us as humans, and it plays a crucial role in transformation by providing cloud infrastructures and services, while generative AI devices innovate, creating new possibilities across various sectors. So we already know the amazing services AWS has, all cloud services in general, but there are so many services addressing the different problems and solutions that we are having. And what do we mean by career transitions in tech? First, I started from a non-IT background. I would say I had my master's degree in civil engineering. That was back in 2019. And when I started working in 2020, that's when we had the COVID breakdown, the lockdown, sorry. And I had to go back home, and that's when I decided to learn a new skill, right? Like an online skill, and that's how I got into IT. So some of the challenges I faced was like I learned one thing today, the next day they'll be like, no, you don't need to use this way of doing things. There's maybe React, there's a new version of React and a new framework, there's Next.js, you have to learn this. Like the rapid changes in tech stacks and platforms is kind of like a challenge when you're transitioning in tech careers, and skills becoming obsolete quickly. Like I said, if you just used to do just maybe HTML and JavaScript and CSS, you might not find yourself hot in the job market right now. So you have to keep updating your skills. And there's the need for adaptability and growth mindset. If you want the kind of job where you do the same thing every day, maybe like let's say, for example, a secretary, you go to the office in the morning and you come back in the evening, you do the same thing the next day, then definitely the IT world is not for you. But if you want something that is very dynamic, definitely dive into IT, because you solve one problem and today, the next day, there's a completely different bug, a different problem. So you need to keep a growth mindset. And there are so many opportunities in the tech industry. You have the rise of cloud computing, cloud native technologies, you have artificial intelligence, you have machine learning, you have data science. So many. I even just from the previous session, we're talking about data engineering, which is something I've not really dived into, but I learned a lot from that session. You have new roles. We now have AI engineers, cloud architects, DevOps, data scientists. So many roles that you can explore. Cyber security, I could not name all of them here. And there are continuous learning paths. Like, it's easy for you to get into these career transitions, right? You can I think especially AWS very friendly with their education platforms. You have so many learning parts that you can learn. You have AWS Skill Builder. You have I think there are so many, even their documentations, their white papers, you can learn from it, even videos. If you don't love reading, there are so many opportunities. And what are some of the strategies for navigating career transitions? First, let's say if I think there are two sets of people, right? People that are coming from a completely different background. If you are not IT oriented or computer oriented or science oriented, would say you're coming from a completely different background. And there are those that are into IT but are trying to switch. Maybe you're doing maybe you're a front end, you're just a front end developer or just a UI UX developer, and you're looking to do maybe machine learning or artificial intelligence or get into the cyber security space or whatever new field. So you first have to do what we call skill audits and gap analysis, right? Access your current skills and see what the industry demands. For example, if you want to get into artificial intelligence, and you know artificial intelligence deals with or machine learning, it deals with a lot of data. You have to first of all feed data to your model and stuff like that. If you're good with managing large volumes of data and stuff like that, then definitely going for it. So you have to understand what you are good at, and then you see which field you want to get into. And this is not always easy, right? You definitely need help. And then there's also the reskilling and upskilling. Today, the skills you might have might not be good enough for you to dive into another field that you'd really want to get into. So use resources like I already mentioned, AWS training and certification resources, learn generative AI, machine learning, and AWS cloud services. There's so many resources out there that I'm sure if you reach out to any of the hosts for today or anybody in the space, they'll definitely assist you with. And then also one of the very important things to me, I would say, is network and mentorship, right? To me, you see, there's a whole day for AWS community day, like there's Mother's Day, there's Youth Day. Like when something is very, very important, there's a whole day dedicated to it. So just imagine we have AWS community day. There's nothing like AWS Cloud Day. There's nothing like AWS Data Day, stuff like that, right? But we have a whole day dedicated for community. It shows the importance of community, how we should not take it for granted. Like it's an opportunity for us to network, meet like-minded people, connect, right? And you never know, your next opportunity can just be with the person that you're talking with to, right? So network and mentorship is also very important when you're looking at navigating careers. So engage with AWS communities. There are so many communities that there are user groups, there are cloud clubs, there are so many communities out there, tech conferences, LinkedIn groups. There are so many, and seek out mentorship from leaders in cloud and AI, or that's if that's your desired field. But if you have any other interest, maybe in data or whatever field, you should definitely seek out mentorship. And that's the beauty of LinkedIn, right? We have this platform now available to all of us where we can meet people that would have never ever dreamt of meeting, talk with them, communicate with them. So it's really amazing. Don't take your mentorship and your networking for granted. So those are some of the strategies. Let's see. Integrating generative AI into tech solutions. So this was supposed to be a little bit more technical, but like I said, I'll just be sharing my experiences, especially with this community we're running in Cameroon. So it's very young. We started it just this year, January, but I think we've been able to impact the lives of about over 1,000 young girls, right? So we've been able to achieve whatever we've achieved up to now due to all thanks to artificial intelligence, right? So, what is generative AI? I'm sure since the beginning of the session of today and even tomorrow, we're going to hear the definition a lot. We're going to hear so much about generative AI. So, this is just another definition. Generative AI is AI that can create content like text, images, code based on input data. Example, ChatGTP, one of the most common all of us are using. There's Gemini or Bard, there's Poet, there's so many, there's Codex. And why generative AI, right? So generative AI automates tasks which increase productivity. It reduces cost, it improves customer experience like chatbots, personalized recommendations, and it supports decision making and insights generation like data analysis. So going back again to the community we have here, right? In a community, non-profit organization, we don't have a lot of funds allocated for hiring and doing all of the stuff we plan on doing. But when we have AI available, you see, we're able to maybe create our social media content, um, create use Canvas, and be able to create our contents for our pages. Even at times, like we're organizing a program, we'll be like, hi ChatGTP, what do you propose? This is what we're planning, this is what we have in mind, but what do you propose? What can you add to this plan of ours? And you see, it's just making the work very easier for us, right? So there are so many use cases of generative AI, and I'll just read some of them here just for time's sake. I don't want to be talking for too long. So you have code generation and automation. Yes, definitely, as software developers, as coders, AI definitely makes things very easy for us, right? You use AI models like there's GitHub Copilot, there's this one I recently started using, Amazon Bedrock, and it's specifically designed for generative AI applications, right? So you have these AI models to assist us in writing and optimizing code. And these ones that we have to, there's even Amazon Q, right? That's integrated into our visual code. And even without necessarily integrating some of these AWS services into our visual code, you can still use, like we mentioned, this AI tools like ChatGPT to just help you with reading your codes, editing them, optimizing them, and stuff. So you also have you can also use generative artificial intelligence in content creating and marketing, like I was already saying earlier. So it generates product description, social media content, blogs, personalizing content, customer interactions, and lots. Like it does a lot, right? So at times when somebody just asks me that what is something, like the first reaction will be, I should just go and not even, we don't even Google it again, we just go and ask ChatGTP. And I think, I don't know, I'm sure you guys noticed it recently, even on our mobile phones, on WhatsApp now, you have just like that round icon where you can just ask AI for questions and stuff like that. So it's making Googling now very easy. And when I was learning how to code back in 2020, one of my mentors always told us that one of the skills required in the IT field for you to thrive is to be able to know how to search for things, how to Google. So now you can have this ChatGTP tools and all of these AI tools out there, but you're not making good use of it because you don't know how to Google. So these are skills that you need. So let's see, personalizing customer interactions with conversational AI on AWS. Yes, I think definitely Amazon Lex is one AWS service you should check out. So best practices for intelligence integration. So in as much as we have these amazing things and features that artificial intelligence can do, this AI tools do for us, there are definitely people that misuse it, people that take it for granted and stuff, right? So some of the best practices that we should keep in mind, we should always try to start small. So for example, like I said, we started with our community here in Bamenda. We started in January and we're still very small, and that's how we were making use of AI tools. So start small on focus projects, test AI use cases on specific business problems before scaling, definitely. So that's definitely something you should keep in mind. So if you plan on let's say if you're building an application for a very big client and you've never ever used maybe one of these, I would say Amazon Bedrock or Amazon Lex or something like that, and you want to start with that for the client, it's not going to be very advisable. It'd be preferable you start with maybe any of your demo projects, right? Maybe just a simple Hello World project with the testing the tool. So always start with small focused projects first, and then combine AI with human expertise. So use AI to augment, not to replace human decision making. So in as much as you can just go and ask for example, ChatGPT to write a whole code block for you, or to write a whole content for LinkedIn, or to write a whole essay for you if you're applying for a job or a scholarship or fellowship, anything, you should always try to match whatever it's giving you with your skills, right? So don't just rely on it. Try to go through the whatever it's giving you, the information it's giving you. Try to also learn from it, right? So for example, let's say this very common example, when we're applying for like scholarships or fellowships and we write essays, you don't just go and ask the AI to write an essay about you, right? You have to give it something, feed it some information first, and then ask them to just modify or put it, say it in a better way, right? That's how we're going to um, that's one of the best practices to using AI. So we don't just rely on it completely. And then we should monitor and iterate. So continuously refine your AI model. So for example, still going back to the content creating for the community project we have here in Cameroon, you see at the beginning of the year, we started creating content and all of these stuffs, and we started monitoring, right? We have our monitoring and evaluation sessions all the time. So you see what is the interaction with our users, with some of our content. Is it getting better? How do we make it more efficient? Like, you see, when you write an article and it's very long and maybe it's boring, you have no emojis or no call to action, you don't have a way for people to comment or what to even comment about. So you have to always monitor and iterate. Yeah. So I think I'm rounding up right now. So career transitions in tech require adaptability, upskilling, and a growth mindset. And these are one of the things that brought me very close to IT, right? The IT industry. Like I said, I transitioned from civil engineering to IT. So if you're not willing to adapt, if you're not willing to upskill, if you're not having a growth mindset, if you just want to if you're content with what you studied back in the university and you don't have any room for growth, then it might not be ideal for you. But getting into IT, you have to be open-minded, ready to, because it's like a moving train, right? The train is going, you just have to jump on it. And so you don't want to stand and just be watching people go while you're just following behind. So you have to be ready for it. And remember, the cloud is vast, but the learning adventure is limitless. There are so many things you can do with AI, so many things, and you keep learning. You can learn new one thing today, and tomorrow you learn another thing. Like, it's amazing. Like, I think this is just a very brief experience I had. Two days ago, right? I applied for this job, and they asked me to work on a framework that I had no idea about. So I was like, okay, it's coding, right? It's IT. What else have I not seen in this? And I was so amazed, like using a day to go over a new framework, learn a new framework, and then be able to build an application using it. So I myself was amazed at how I did, right? Because it's not like it's difficult. You see, all of these different IT languages are kind of similar. When you understand one, you know how to apply in other fields. So it's very interesting. You can do so many things with it, and no matter your field, you'll definitely be able to find your fit in it. So definitely, I think that's what I had to share with you guys on navigating career transitions in tech. Thank you very much, and definitely stay connected on LinkedIn, social media, anywhere you can find us. Thank you very much. Over to you.
Oh, thank you so much, Rita Jane. I mean, this has been an awesome, awesome session. So, yeah, Rita Jane has told you you can reach out to her on LinkedIn. You see her handle there, Rita Jane. And yeah, I'm sure she's glad to respond to any questions you may have or you may want to share with her. So yeah, also, as you know, she's a community person. So if you're interested in learning one or two about community, please reach out to her as well.
It
Awesome,
was
awesome.
also
Thank you so much for this session with
Thanks
Jane.
for having
it,
me.
it was it was also very amazing to note that Wita was a civil engineer, and then she moved
Master's
all the
degree.
way. It means the sky is literally just the starting point. As
True,
far as
true.
we can go beyond our limitation, we can fly as high
Yeah.
as we want. So
Yeah,
thank you so much, Rita, for that presentation.
yeah.
It
I
was
think I
amazing.
agree with you on that.
Amazing.
Yeah.
And I'm sorry I did not mention this, but I'm a mom of two boys. I have two amazing, cute boys. So they are kind of like
Awesome.
my
Oh,
coding
I see.
partners.
Awesome,
Beautiful.
awesome. That's
Thank
really
you.
good. And to think that while you're raising the boys, I know how they can be, and you still have the
Yeah.
time for community. You still have the time to give sessions like this. I mean, kudos to you. I think you're really doing a good
I'm surprised you did not hear them crying or running behind.
job.
They were very well behaved, you know. They were very,
Yes,
very
they
well
were.
behaved.
They were very well behaved. I think I would agree to that.
They understand. They understand.
True,
Thank God.
true. Thank you so much for this. I mean, it's been great having you on the stage, and I think I got to learn a thing or two. And yes, don't worry, I'm going to be hitting your DMs and asking questions as well, right? And also, I mean, for those of you, I can see I'm looking at the chat session and I'm looking at people's reviews, and I can see here, um, Tokpe Badbon says just transitioning to tech as well, coming from a microbiology background. I mean, Georgine, I think you have a fellow, will I say a fellow brother in the
Transitioner.
house? A
Yes,
Transitioner.
fellow
definitely. Wow.
And also, I got a good review here from Mavi. Love this session. It's encouraging seeing someone that has transitioned from another field. Kudos Wita. Awesome. Thank you very much, Mavi, for that. And also, I think I see another one from Ade Jumoke Adeyemi. She says, "Thank you, very insightful." I mean, so with that, Jane, so it's not just us saying this. You can actually see from the comments of those who are viewing that they really, really did enjoy this session. So once again, we want to really say thank you. Thank you for coming on stage and sharing these brilliant ideas with us. We are really, really grateful.
Thank you very much, Fermi Saniraji, for having me. It was an honor. I could not miss this for anything in the world. We recently had the
Oh,
community day in Cameroon, and it was amazing. It was. I really wish
nice.
I could make it tomorrow in person, but thank you very
Uh,
much.
That's fine. You
nice.
can join us virtually. There's a virtual
Okay, I
Exactly.
will definitely. I will.
Thank you.
Awesome.
So,
Awesome.
as usual,
Yeah.
thank you. Oh, everyone is sending their thanks. Everyone is
Oh,
sending
thank you.
their
Thank you.
thanks.
Thank you.
Thank you, everybody. So, there's the link to the quiz. It's in the chat and it's also displayed on the screen. So,
So, I mean, I think this is the final quiz for the day. But I remember you were telling me something. You had a message from one of our sponsors,
true,
you
true,
and
true,
the.
true,
So, I
true.
mean, probably before we dive into the last winner for the, will I say for the day? Yeah, the last winner for the day. I think Yewandi has a message for us.
Yes,
So,
yes, yes.
yeah,
From one
let's
of our
go.
awesome sponsors, Digit Spot. So
Yeah,
let's listen to them.
awesome, awesome, awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome.
So,
We
thank you, DigiSpot,
yeah, thank you
for
to this
allowing us to
for
have
that
this event. So
music.
now,
Aside
yeah.
the photo they were displaying, I think I was actually enjoying the music.
Oh, okay.
It was
So,
actually fun.
on to the next. Let's quickly have
Yeah.
a quiz session.
Yeah, you one day someone is saying the link is not going through. I don't know if you would like to check that.
Okay, one moment. Let me check that for sure. Well, let me share.
Yes, so I mean, while we are preparing for this, and this is gonna be the last piece for the day. Oh, I see people are joining already.
I'll request the link on the chat box. Can you try this link now? Let me see the screen and see if I have more people joining.
Yeah, I think more people are joining
Okay,
in.
more people are joining. So as usual,
Yeah,
let's wait for 25.
yeah.
Okay. Okay, we have a perfect number. So we are starting now. Keep your devices close to you. As the first question is going now. Generative AI. Primary benefits of generative AI. Okay, everyone has answered. Let's check. Wow, 17 got the right. Let's see. Amarachi. Okay. Okay,
Wait,
I have my eyes
I
on
see a
you.
promise there. Is this a female
Ah.
promise or a male promise? I don't understand.
Oh, okay.
What's happening here?
Promise will definitely be rooting for Promise. So let's move on to the second question
All
and let's
right,
see.
all right. Let's see how this goes.
Which AWS service is specially designed for generative AI applications? Okay, time's up. Wow, wow, wow.
Let's see. Let's see if my
What can we
namesake
say?
decides to
So
top
many
that.
different answers here. Well, let's see.
Ah,
They've
oh, I
taken
can't
over.
even see promise again
Hey,
on the list.
they've overthrown those
What
guys.
happened?
This is how life is. It's not how fast, it's how well. Okay, so we're going to the third question and the final question for today.
Yeah.
Please check your devices. Okay, now that's done. Wow, we have
Wow,
almost everybody got
almost
this. This
everyone.
will be a tough one, but let's unveil and let's see.
Wow.
AE, AE from the
Hey,
first question.
awesome,
Congratulations,
awesome.
AE. Please do
Congratulations.
send the mail with your details, your phone number, your full name, your LinkedIn profile to the email address displayed on the screen. Please don't forget to do that, AE. Thank you. Thank you.
Yes,
Thank you,
don't forget to
everybody.
do that, Ehi. Yes. And yeah, I think we are done for the session today. But please don't forget that we have a session tomorrow and it's going to be live at the Queen's Park Event Center. Yewande, do you have the full address for that? Maybe they can get to see that. Yes, I think I
Oh,
do.
yes.
I think I do. One moment, one moment. Oh
Tomorrow's
yes,
session, Queen's Park Event Center, Water
yes,
Corporation, Victoria Island, tomorrow
yes.
morning.
Yes, I think I actually have the full address. It's Queen's Park Event Center, Corporation Drive, off Legally Ayorinde Street, Oniru, Victoria Island, Lagos, Nigeria. And also, please do remember that you can book your rides with shuttlers. Try to see if you can book your rides with shuttlers. They are our official transport partners to the event center. I see someone saying, Mayowa Oluwatobi saying, how do I register? Yes, you can go to the register.awswestafrica.com to register for the event. Yes, and also you can visit the Shuttlers app to also get a transport your transport to the venue sorted to and fro. All right, all right. Do you have any last words for us today, one day?
Well, this event has been an amazing event because we had the most amazing audience, very engaging, very interactive, and very brilliant also because those quizzes were not easy. Uh
Yeah.
Grateful to the audience. Thank you for your concentration and your time and listening to everything the speakers had to share with us. And I'm looking forward to seeing you all tomorrow. Tomorrow is an hybrid event. So even if you can't make it physically, which you should, but then the virtual event will also hold. So don't forget Queen's Park Event Center, Water Corporation, Legally Ayon Rede Road, Oniru, Victoria Island tomorrow.
Awesome, awesome. Thank you very much for that, Yewande. I mean, so you guys now you have all the details. No excuse for not seeing you tomorrow. If you want to network with other fellow community builders, you want to network with other leaders in the community, you also want to see how you can participate, be more participating in the events we have for the rest of the year and for next year. Please, we would like you to come on board tomorrow and actually show interest, right? I mean, we can't wait to see you. We can't wait to have you on session. And remember that it starts by 9 a.m., right? So we want to see you there early. No late coming. Late coming is not allowed, right? So you guys, please endeavor to get there on time. It's going to be an awesome, awesome, awesome event. Trust me, it's going to be really, really awesome. And of course, I promise, Umachku, and my fellow colleague, wonderful hosts, Yewande, are also going to be turning up. Yes, we're going to be turning up there. And yeah, we would love to see you there tomorrow as well. I think at this time, we will be rounding up the session for this day and wishing you all an amazing night, evening, or morning, depending on the time zone you find yourself, right? But sure, We are glad that we were able to, host this event for today, and we are also glad that we had you guys to come encourage us and to cheer us up. Yes, we are very very happy about that. So, yeah, I look forward to seeing you all tomorrow.
Yes, looking forward to seeing you guys. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. So I have a message for them. Yes. What do you think, Miwane? We have some nice
Yes,
messages
yes,
for them,
yes,
right?
yes. From our amazing sponsors. Yes. They
Oh,
have.
okay. So I'm taking one here. All right. See you.
You're on a mission to disrupt, to innovate, to make a lasting impact. You've got the brains, the passion, and the vision. But DevOps and its intricacies keep holding you back. The cloud is supposed to make things simpler. But for every app, service, or innovative idea, you're lost in configurations, deployments, and monitoring nightmares. If you're an early-stage startup without cloud expertise, you feel like you need a PhD in cloudology. And if you're an enterprise with a DevOps team, the deluge of tasks and endless notifications are killing productivity. This is where PipeOps comes in. It's not just a tool, it's your DevOps co-pilot. For the startup founders and software engineers, imagine pushing code without ever having to worry about server setup or deployment again. PipeOps automates all that, so you can go from code to cloud in a snap. For enterprises, what if your DevOps could focus on mission-critical tasks instead of being bottlenecked by routine operations? PipeOps scales with you, allowing each team member to work and collaborate seamlessly. Imagine a dashboard where every metric, every alert, and every resource is just a click away. A world where breaking things is okay, because you discover the bugs before they make it to production. With PipeOps, you're not just moving fast, you're moving smart while saving cash. Embrace automation and find out how PipeOps can help you today.
Awesome, awesome, awesome. And yeah, I think we have a second message for them. What do you think?
Yes, 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 we do. We do. Let's check.
We officially kick off the AWS Community Day West Africa 2023.
Why do I need to digitize my organization? Why do I need to transform my organization? And I'll tell you why. It's because it allows us as organizations to compete.
Across all the different 7 user groups in West Africa, we've had about 41 events organized so far this year. And it's really interesting to see the connection between community activity and community engagement and the growth of the community.
There are lots of prizes to be won, AWS credits. We also have a grand prize of a laptop, a brand new laptop. I think the community deserves a round of applause. Please put your hands together. Thank you.
Content is king.
Content is king.
Community is queen, and she always rules. Well,
yeah, lesson 2023. Content is king and community is queen.
You can leverage the community to improve your professional networking by being an active member of the community. You get to connect with amazing people, experts. Like, this community has given me so much. Like, I interact with CTOs, I interact with CEOs. People reach out to me because of this community, and that wouldn't have been possible if not for this community. This community also gives me the opportunity to be able to mingle and rub shoulders with the high and mighty like Sir David, Sir Imo.
Right. Yeah, fantastic.
And you can actually have access to that.
So the AWS cloud is for everyone, regardless of what field or what your background is. So if you're here and you're a beginner, be rest assured this is for you. So just take your notes, your pen, and be ready to jot down.
Just to give you an insight on how we look at security is when you want to train a model, for example, in machine learning. And you want to use your data to train that model. We provide a way for you to actually copy that model into your private space, into your private AWS account, and actually train that model with your own data.
So our aim is by 2025, we should be able to empower 5,000 people, young people.
And that's a massive goal.
So we need your support in case we are like 1 year old now this month, and we have grown so well because of your support, and we need to do more.
We can say there is a job boom when it comes to cloud computing. And then if you are able to show yourself, to demonstrate capability and competence using AWS, you can tap into this benefit.
Awesome. I think at this point in time, we would gladly end the event for the day. So thank you all. See you all tomorrow.